Hey Dino. Are you ready for the scam train?
Absolutely not. You're not authorized.
Hoi, chummers.
Hang on, let me play the damn music. right. At least one person is going to appreciate the theming of that title and that music. At least one person is going to understand the theming TM that has just taken place. Let me see what happened in the pre-stream here. Unmute that. Okay. Oh, that goes for a while. Pokegun 2727, thank you for the follow. Steel Jocket, thank you for the 22 whole years. Gangrel, thank you for the host. Shirai, thank you for the 5 whole years. Dynamite Pete, thank you for the host. Nocturne, thank you for the 6 whole years. Nothing Excess, thank you for the 100 bits. Reg, thank you for the 100 bits. And the 2 gift subs to the chat room. I don't know who got shot. Stream Elements won't tell me, but you should thank him if you got shot. Excalibur Productions, thank you for the 6 whole years. Raiko, thank you for the follow. Shad, thank you for the gift sub to Jugger Jazz. Sissy Blade, thank you for the 15 whole years. Adam Admar, thank you for the gift sub to Soft Chassis. Cinery resubscribed for 21 whole years. Cinery's resubscribing like I'm not about to snitch to the entire chat room that it's her birthday? Wow. You think I'm not about to snitch? Get her ass.
Chat and no scooped.
Thank you, Shire, for the 100 bits. Gear Spike, thank you for the 10 whole years. Deezy, thank you for the host. We got a birthday over here. Get her ass. Yo, what's up, TDX? You hope you didn't miss me playing Shadowrun on the Genesis? I have terrible news for you, TDX. That's exactly the plan today. We're playing Shadowrun for the Genesis. We played the SNES version last stream. And I haven't played this one in about 2 years, probably. So we're going to play this again, because I'm in the mood to play it. However, after that stream, unbeknownst to me, not because of the stream, I don't want to make it sound like I was a catalyst for anything, but at some point in 2021, a hack came out for this game, which makes it a much more smooth experience, fixes a lot of problems the game had, rebalances a few things. So, what I would like to do today is check out this ROM hack. Yeah, we're playing the hack today. The specific title of which I believe is Shadowrun 2058. I think we're playing the Shadowrun 2058 hack of Shadowrun for the Genesis.
Marry me with my money.
I can't believe this. Dino is going to show everyone here the ecstasy of jacking.
What? First of all, Chummer, thank you for the $1 dude. Can I get that one more time? I gotta hear TTS say, I can't believe this. Listen to how disappointed he sounded. He sounded so disappointing. He sounded so disappointed.
Marry me with my money.
I can't believe this. Dino is going to show everyone here the ecstasy of jacking.
No.
He sounded so done. He was furious. I can't believe this. That's really funny. Thank you, Chummer, for the $1 due. Where did I put my notes? I'm definitely gonna need my notes for this fucking stream. Okay. There we go. Notes open. Completely legitimate Sega Genesis open. Chat is open. Let me squish. I gotta squish the chat just a tiny bit so I have room for everything. Aha! Alright, gaming can commence. How are you all today? How are you all doing today? Don't know where this volume's gonna need to be. This game is like loud and quiet at the same time. It's wild. Let's see where we're at. Right.
Yo! It's $5. Go buy some games.
Shirai, thank you for the $5 reduce.
I can't believe this. Here's some new yen so you can go get you a nice soik before you go on your next run, Chummer.
Soik! He didn't... You definitely wrote soy calf like a chummer would have, but like you wrote it correctly, but TTS didn't like say it correctly.
No more tar pits that permanently delete your programs.
Nah, I'm pretty sure there's still tar pits. We're gonna try not to trip any. Or more accurately, we're just gonna save our game before we do any real hacking. Unlike Jake Armitage, who is just everything at the same time, we play as a young lad named Joshua in this game, and you actually get to choose what you want him to be. I'm almost positive last time we played this, we picked a gator shaman, because it sounds fucking wild. The way that shamans work in Shadowrun is every shaman has a different totem for a different animal. They all pledge allegiance to one form of animal totem. Our boy Joshua here happens to be a gator shaman. Jake Armitage from the game we played last stream is a dog shaman. But since we did that last time, we're going to do something different. Decker has always been, at least in the unmodified version of the game, I felt was pretty low tier because you have to spend so much karma raising your like computer skills and shit, and then you don't have enough karma to raise your other shit to actually be good at fighting. So I always felt they were kind of bad. But since this game has been rebalanced in this brand spanking new from last year hack of the game, I think we're going to give Decker a shot. I think that's the plan. We're going to try to have Josh be a hacky boy. January 31st, 2058, Seattle. Under the cover of darkness, a team of Shadowrunners moves through the Salish wilderness. Without warning, they're ambushed by unknown forces. The massacre's over quickly, but captured on Trivid by one of the slain members' cyber eyes. The Trivid was recovered and made national news. Michael, your brother, was the last to die. Spending your last New Yen to go to Seattle, you vow to avenge your brother's death.
Gator Shaman, Weasel Decker, Raccoon Samurai.
Thank you, Jacob Fly. Landing at SeaTac Airport, you flag a cab to bring you to Michael's last cred stick transaction, Stoker's Coffin Motel, located in the Redmond Barrens. Looks almost Contra-like, so this is a top-down action RPG. The battered sign reads, Stoker's Coffin Motel. Motels like this are cheap, each room only large enough to fit a small bed. Dumps like these tend to attract the dregs of humanity. The manager yawns. I won't bore you with the welcome speech, so what do you want? We've got dialogue options. We're gonna ask about our dead brother Michael's stuff. So you're Michael's brother, eh? Your bro skipped on paying his bill, and I'm holding his stuff till I get the back rent. Let's make a deal. You pay up the 250 New Yen he owes, and I'll fork over his stash. We definitely don't have 250 New Yen. 250 New Yen? How much could he have stored in one of those rooms? Hey, if you need New Yen, head up the street to the jump house. Gunderson's always looking for runners. You'll find him in a booth towards the back of the bar. And then we're out and about in Seattle. We can tell that some things are already different from the original game. We have a Fichetti Needler, which is not a gun that's even in that game. The form-fitting level 2 armor. These have both been renamed to be, presumably, closer to accurate Shadowrun shit. We've got trauma patches, stim patches. If we look at our attributes, we can see the real difference. The Decker already has a 6 in computer. I do not recall what this started at before, but it was not enough to deck. Who dares? We turn this up a smidge. Yuri Rain, thank you for the 19 whole years. Thank you for the host as well. We've got a 6 in computer, we've got a 6 in intelligence. You're already off on a fantastic foot to start decking. His other stats leave a lot to be desired, but, you know, fuck it. We have a 5.8 in Essence. Essence caps out at 6. Or rather, it starts at 6, because it vaguely... Tygon Mike, thank you for the host. Yeah, he only has 1 charisma. We might have to raise that. What are we gonna do? We need 250 New Yen, so here's the strat, gamers. You want to see the strat? A large man with the Ares logo on his huge coveralls grins at you over the counter. You'll love this place, sir. None of that wimpy stuff here, no way. You just point out what you want. Here's the strat, gamers. We're going to, first of all, cover your ears whenever we select things on this menu, because that's not a lovely sound. We're just going to sell our trauma patch and our stim patches. We're just going to sell these right away. Hey, we can afford it. Wow. That's crazy. I can get Michael's stuff back. That was easy. Wowie zowie. Let's try that again. Small change. Slot this cred and I'm gone. The creds roll off your stick, and in return you're handed a crumpled plastic box. Opening it, you find a scented letter, a cyber deck, a wristband, and 2 hollow picks. The letter addressed to Michael reads as follows. M, I don't trust our Johnson, and neither should you. His story just doesn't wash, and you know it. I'm out on this one, and I hope you are too. I'll wait for you at the Terraslar City Inn in Puyallup Barrens. Tabitha Shale. Valley, thank you for the host. The Cyber Deck is a small Radio Shack, unsponsored by the way, PCD that hasn't seen much use. These decks are fine to dabble in cyberspace, but lack real power.
That's good.
The wristband is a dock wagon homing beacon. When its wearer's condition becomes critical, a dock wagon trauma team is dispatched to retrieve him. The wearer is then resuscitated and dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. The fee's around 10% to the wearer's cred stick balance, guaranteed not to exceed 5,000 new yen. You slip it on your wrist and lock the clasp. And then we get some hollow pics of a doctor, Dr. Ivana Haversheen in Seattle General Hospital. We got a pic for Caleb Brightmore, problems solved, worries eliminated. We might have to go say hi to these people. Finally, you uncover a cred stick hidden under the hollow picks. It has a balance of 500 new yen. The irony of this discovery wears off after a moment. Very good. The Jackal's Lantern serves as a hangout for the Halloweener street gang. It's a disgusting bar, and many think twice before entering for fear of gang harassment. Why are we here in this bar? I'll tell you why. We're here to say hello to this rat-like dwarf. This is our friend Ricky. We used Ricky throughout the entire last playthrough of this game we did, so we're not going to use Ricky this time. But he's a rat shaman. So we're going to try to hire him. Here's the strat, yeah? We're going to hire him for a single run. He only charges 155 new yen for one run. So we're going to hire him for the short term. He's going to follow us around. How much new yen do we got? 449. Oh, we're living. We got all we need, baby. We're going to call a cab.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Shady Throne, thank you for the follow. We're going to go to Puyallup. You say you want to get to the Puyallup Barrens, that's a little out of my way, chummer. It'll cost you 40 new yen to get there. I can't believe this. Fucking poor already. This is a disaster. Dan Fan, thank you for the host. This is the Wanderer. This fairly quiet bar averages about one fight every 3 hours.
Buy that for $1.
Why are we here in the Wanderer? I'll tell you why. It's to say hi to this dwarf. Another dwarf. A tired dwarf with a data jack in his head looks up at you. What do you want? So we're gonna hire this guy as well. I suppose I could help you for the right price. I charge 285 new yen for a single run. Let's just hire him short term.
Schattenlauf. Gesundheit.
Thank you, Shadrock, for the 100 schattenlaufs. We're gonna go all the way up here. There's a disturbance up ahead. You glimpse someone taking your picture with a holocam. The person quickly disappears into the crowd. Every so often as we're running around, we will randomly be thrust into random events. It just happens. There's nothing you can do about it. Danny, thank you for the host. The Terraslar City Inn caters mostly to elves, as the word Terraslar is elvish for remembrance. Despite its run-down appearance, this apartment has a great rep for being the safest place to stay in the Barrens. You need a place to stay? Yo, Shadrock! Thank you for the 7 whole years, Shadrock. This is the safest hotel in the city for the right price. Of course, payment is required in advance. This is where we were told to go to meet up with this Tabitha Shale person that knew our brother, so we're going to ask about her. Tabitha Shale? Yeah, she's here. She's been locked in her room for days and won't let anybody in, even to clean up. If you think you can talk some sense into her, be my guest. The manager connects you to her room via the vid phone. The screen remains blank, but the woman's wary voice identifies itself as Tabitha. Words tumble from your mouth in a desperate rush to convince Tabitha of your sincerity. Yo, it's a barfy, it is indeed chumming time. After some deliberation, she concedes that you are Michael's brother and agrees to let you enter her apartment. Tabitha Shale opens the door as you arrive. She looks as if she hadn't slept in a week. Yeah, tell me about it. She invites you in, but her eyes dart nervously around the room. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. Who dares? Bluto! That's a thick Bluto raid. Ah, you love to see it. You love to see a thick Bluto raid. You love to see the boy prospering on Twitch.television.
Marry me with my money.
Got a damarung. Wait, that's Norse.
Thank you, Felly. Thank you, Bluto. I don't know that much about Michael's last run. We were hired by an unknown Mr. Johnson through Caleb to track down a location in Salisheed. I might be pronouncing this hyphenated word wrong. I backed out when he made the offer, so I wasn't included in the deal. Michael said one stop at Orasco's and he'd be set. You know, Caleb's not our usual Johnson. We usually use a Johnson named Mortimer Reed. He sets up in the Penumbra district in a restaurant called The Big Rhino. So Michael talked to this dude named Orasco. Let's ask about him. Boris Orasco is a small-time fixer who works out of an abandoned greenhouse in Redmond. Anything for a buck, that's Boris. He was probably the last person in the sprawl to see Michael alive. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? He's a Johnson Michael and I used a couple times. I don't trust him, though. Who knows what those elves are up to anyway? Wow, kinda rude. You might find him at Icarus Descending. That's where we always met him. Let's see. Thanks for the help. Keep a low profile till I can sort this out. As if on cue, the door to the room explodes inward, leaving you momentarily stunned. A flash of automatic gunfire rakes Tabitha through the obscuring smoke and sends you diving for cover. As the swarm of bullets abates, you leap to your feet. Surging forward through the thick cloud, you catch the glimpse of a figure in red and black disappearing down the corridor. You rush back into Tabitha's room, but there are no signs of life. You notice a hollow pix among her scattered belongings and pick it up.
Damn it.
So we have another lead. We have a lead by, we have a hollow pick of a dude named David Owlfeather. He's in the wilderness somewhere. We can go meet up with him. This lady we just met got fucking cooked. She's absolutely dead. She got roasted so goddamn quick. We're gonna go back to Redmond Barrens, where it's nice and safe. And here's what we're going to do. These two runners that we hired, we don't actually want these runners. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell all their shit and then get rid of them. Anyway. You can go now. That's all I needed. See you later, nerds. Now let's hire who we actually want. Get that shit out of here. I need these dorks. Get them out of here. They got scammed. They got pranked. This restaurant is called The Big Rhino. It specializes in orc gourmet dishes and is actually quite popular with those who can stomach dishes like live worms and sprouts. Ew, gross. Nah, I'm good. This is who we're after. An armed troll studies you with his largest pupil. You want something? Yes, I'd like to hire this large man. Do we get to shoot people? I charge 380 new yen for a single run. God damn it, that's expensive. But it's alright, we have a very big boy with us. We have our very good friend Winston Mars. This is gonna be... This guy is fucked up. Let's look at his stats. This motherfucker's got 9 body, technically 8, but he has cyberware that's making it 9. He's got 9 body, 4 quickness. He has a 6 in rifles and a 6 in unarmed. He's a troll samurai. He's just a huge... He's just a big, beefy boy. And that's just going to be his role. He's just going to be big and he's going to be beefy. He's got 1 charisma. Although I think only Joshua's charisma comes into play ever. I think. Yeah, he's a big wall of violence. We're going to sell a couple of his things to get extra cash money that we don't need. Are grenades good in this hack? I couldn't tell you. To be honest, I have no desire to even try. I've been burned before by these grenades. I have no desire to find out. So let's go grab somebody else real quick, and then we'll start doing a few runs.
Hey, gimme that gear. Yeah, I sold it. So what? You're out of here, nerd. Beat it. Get to steppin'. Sayonara. Kick rocks. How could you be such a sucker? E.
Thank you, Ali Kitsune. We're gonna save our games, because we might die as soon as we go this way. Alright, we made it. We made it to the Friendship Restaurant. The Friendship Restaurant is the island's tourist trap. The prices are a bit steep, but the food is very fresh and quite good. Hey you! A huge female orc dressed in Amerindian garb is here. She seems occupied with some fetishes. The object, not the concept. Let's hire her. Where would we go? I charge 665 new yen. Ah! It's a bit rich for my blood, but alright. You got me, pal. No regrets, you'll see. Cool. Alright, we've got a team. That's all we need. Now we can actually do a few runs. We're gonna do some jobber. We're gonna do a good chunk of jobber runs at the moment. We're gonna go back to the Redmond Barrens. We're gonna do some really like shitty low-level runs because we can take advantage of the fact that if we do certain runs, certain shadow runs, don't actually count as an official run. That would make... Oh, there's the stream title, by the way. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Hold on. There you go. In case anyone was wondering about that. Hoy, friend! Don't be so obvious. Old Stoker likes to toss my name around, but if you want to stay healthy in the shadows, you do well to refer to me as just Mr. Johnson. I'm looking for some work. So you want to go on a shadow run, eh? Well, old Gunderson's got a beauty for you. Looks like I have a simple Matrix run lined up next. It's worth mentioning this guy never had Matrix runs before. A local office has... Actually, I'm not taking a Matrix run, so we're not gonna take it. We're gonna get an easy, like, delivery job. Go see the Halloweeners in the Redmond Barrens. A contact there will give you a package. Take it to Little Chiba. I gotta go from the Halloweeners hideout, they're a gang, and then take it to the doctor. You're offered 45 new yen for the run. After negotiations, you come to an agreement that payment is 75 new yen. How did we haggle our way to 30 more new yen? What is my negotiation? It's 3. Joshua starts with 3. What's Walking Bear got? Walking Bear starts with 6 in sorcery, so she's already good with magic. She's got a 6 in essence, a 6 in magic. She's already good to go. She's got 5 body, so she's pretty tanky herself. She's going to need more... She's going to need more willpower. What's the point cap? For attributes, it's dependent on race. So Joshua, most of Joshua's stats are going to cap out at 6, like intelligence. I don't think that goes higher. But obviously, trolls and orcs are going to be... They're going to have more body, more strength, but these ones over here will probably cap it lower. And she's an orc, so she'll have different shit than both of them.
If the run is too simple, it's a trap.
What do you mean? This is a milk run. It'll be easy. Thank you, Pool Boy, for the 100 milk runs. We're just gonna deliver a package. A haggard man collapses at your feet. His skin is pale and cold to the touch. A well-dressed man runs up, followed by 2 ordinary thugs. I'm a doctor, and this patient has escaped! Help us capture him, and I'll pay you! The man looks like a typical doctor to you. Sir Retro, thank you for the 10 whole years. I'm pretty sure if we press C, we always get paid, even if we turn out to do a bad deed. You grab the man and hold him while the henchmen straitjacket him and drag him off. Here's 50 new yen, now get lost! He was probably trustworthy. We probably did a good deed just now. That was probably alright. Yeah, we got 50 new yen for that. What's the problem? A Halloweener struts up. So you're the mule they sent for us. Here's the stuff. Now get! Yeah, a very trustworthy doctor is probably fine. Yeah, classic doctor line. The salesman's eyes light up when you hand him the package. Domo, chum. Cool. So technically that counted as us completing the run. We've got paid for it. Everyone has obtained 1 extra karma. And yet, even though we hired Winston Mars and Walking Bear for the short term, they're still around. Because when we do these shitty, like, delivery jobs... Wow, he's dead. When we do these shitty delivery jobs, it doesn't count as a real run, and so they stick around. Which means we can do, like, a few of these. We'll probably do, like, 10 of them, so we can get some easy karma. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in the Barrens. Kill as many as possible. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I need to do some more shitty jobs real quick. Let's get this early game karma. Go see the orc gang in the Barrens. No, that's not what we're looking for. We need more garbage delivery jobs. Go from Aries to Stokers. Go from the... Those are right next door to each other. This'll be easy. We gotta go to the weapon shop and then the hotel. Those are literally next door, so this is literally a milk run. Unless for some reason we get attacked on the way. Yeah, they're literally next door. We just go from here to here. Alright, we did the run. Do you have the package, breeder? Or have you lost it? Nah, we're good. We got that shit. More karma in the bank. What kind of magic does Walking Bear start with? Walking Bear, this is the magic screen that only mages get, by the way. She starts with Mana Dart, Mana Cloud, which is a very dangerous spell. It's very powerful, but it has an area of effect, and you can kill your entire team with it on accident. The Sleep spell, which I think deals mental damage and not physical. Heal, which is this is why we hired her, really. And Confusion. Cool. Cool. Winston Mars has a Remington Room Sweeper... Excuse me. A Remington Room Sweeper spelled wrong. We've got a Room Sweeper. That's okay. No further questions, Your Honor. There's gonna be a few typos in this ROM hack, I'm sure. That's okay.
Schattenlauf.
Go to the Jackal's Lantern, escort the person to Hollywood. This is another milk run, because the Jackal's Lantern is right next door to where we are at this exact moment. Yeah, it's a knockoff Room Sweeper. Hey, there you are. Boy, am I glad to see you. It's getting so a guy can't walk the streets alone. Well, let's get moving. I'm on a tight schedule. And if anybody tries anything cute, you wax them. I wax them? Is that what we do? We wax them? That guy died before I even got to shoot him. That's fucked up. Yeah, we're playing a rebalancing like ROM hack of this trade-on. So the problem with this game was always this. The problem with this game has always been that so many things cost so much money, and the only way to get the money that you need to buy the things is to have a decker, You gotta have a decker, you gotta go into cyberspace, you gotta jack into the system like so. With your decker. You gotta fly around. You have to fly around as T-posing Pepsi Man. And then you gotta start hacking the planet. And this is really the only good way to make money. Or at least it used to be. The game has been rebalanced in such a way so that even the higher tier runs, not even just Matrix ones, they all pay very well.
Schattenlauf.
Excluding these, like, shitty ones we're doing, because we're at the start of the game, obviously. No, it didn't be that you could only win as a decker. It used to be that you had to have a decker in order to have enough money to buy things. And that's not the case anymore. You could easily do this with any party that you wanted. We just happen to have a decker so that we can show people, you know, everything the game has to offer. So we're gonna go from the Halloweeners. No. That was an enforcement job. That's not what we want. Give me another one. Go to the jump house and take it to Boris's greenhouse. The jump house is the building we're literally in. So you're telling me to walk out and walk back in. And that's the package? Okay. No, it's fine. Yeah, it would take hours to get money without a decker on your team. Here we go. How many of these have we done? We're gonna try to do like 10 of these. Let's do 5 more. Yeah, we have Joshua as a decker right now. Let's do a few more of these milk runs before we do things. Go to Boris's greenhouse. That's where we just were. Take the client to the Shiawase nuke plant. Ah, yes. From the greenhouse to the nuke plant. The greenhouse is where we just were. Yeah, we're just delivering milk. There's a client here. This client wants us to take him to the Shiawase nuke plant, which is at the far south of this same screen. Yeah, I agree, Streamhead, man. I'm a big fan of this game. This game follows the rules of Shadowrun much better. Oh no, it's this event again. The well-dressed man has a malignant air about him. The ragged victim seems terrified. Let's help him. They explain that they work for an insane asylum and that this is one of their patients. After showing the proper credentials, they give you 50 new yen for your help, take their patient, and leave. Hey, 50 bucks.
Ollie!
Yeah, they had paperwork. That's fine. It's definitely not forged paperwork or anything. You've heard this game is one of the best RPGs on the Genesis. I will agree. All day, every day. Even before the ROM hack. Although it's much easier to recommend this game to people with the rebalancing of how New Yen works. With the rebalancing of, like, how much money you get for runs. It's so much smoother now. Go to Little Chiba, and then take the client to the rat's nest. Those are, like, right... No, those are not next door to each other. Little Chiba is the doctor's office all the way on the right. We're gonna go this away. And then the rat's nest is in, like, the bottom left corner somewhere. So here's the client. Take the client all the way over here. Oh no. They're dead. They tried it. It's good, but it isn't Phantasy Star 4. It's okay. Neither of those games are Sword of Vermilion, am I right? They have fucked around. They have also found out. Oh no. You. Woo! Oh my god, Walking Bear just vaporized him. He disintegrated. Do you have a gun? She has a gun. She doesn't even need her gun. Hold on. I'm gonna sell her gun. She doesn't need it. Do you even have a gun skill? What are your stats? You have a 3 in firearms and a 0 in every gun type. You don't need this gun. I'm gonna sell your gun. You don't need that shit. I'm about to give me this cash money, and you can just, like, magic them to death, because that's what you're better at anyway. 650 new yen. A precision rifle, good for all environments. So this screen, first of all, this gun's not in the game. They put this gun in the game. Second of all, the way that power and damage is written out here has also been changed. Does this game have MP? No. What the game does have is Drain. And if you overcharge your spells by using a version of it stronger than you can handle, you will simply lose mental health by casting it. So we're going to sell this gun. Expendable fetishes. An item absorbs drain from the casting of a spell. If you're holding these, you can use an incredibly strong version of the spell without actually taking the aforementioned damage. But we're probably never going to be in that situation, so we can probably sell these. Sell this too. Fuck it. Oh my god, we have so much money. Oh my god. We're filthy stinking rich. I should buy me a better gun. I should buy me a good gun. What is my pistol stat? Decker Joshua. Decker Joshua has a 6 in pistols. Zero Kirby, thank you for the 14 whole years. We got a pistol character, I understand. Sell this garbage pistol and buy a gooder one. Display weapons. The Ares Lightfire 70, one of the most common light pistols on the market. Light damage, moderate damage, that's the one we just had. The Ares Predator. This menacing gun is popular among mercs. Yeah, we gotta buy the Ares Predator. That's a big enough pistol for me. Now there's a fucking gun. Hell yeah. And it can hold 15 shots in a clip, whereas the other one could hold like 4? We're probably never going to need to buy another gun. We probably already have the best gun we can get. Go to the rat's nest, take the package to the nuke plant. Those two things are right next door to each other. So that's good luck. Savalet Guardian guy. I like the Ruger Super Warhawk personally, but I don't think that's in this game. Oh, this hack is called Shadowrun 2058. Oh, tell you what. I can, let me do, 2058 hack. There you go. That should simplify matters a little bit. I saw an enemy. There you are. Oh no, there's 2 of them! Ah! Alright, Josh is dead. I can't believe Joshua was fucking dead. He's just dead now. As you walk by, a man calls to you from a dark alleyway. Psst, I got some grenades for sale. I'll give them to you for 150 new yen. That's 50% off? Nah, I'm good. Now, if we roll a high enough healing spell, we can just pick him right back up. If we roll, like, a high enough healing spell, we can just pick him up. But I think it's all, like, dice rolls. I think they did fix the melee glitch, yeah. Yeah, you look like you need... Alright, we picked him back up. We're living. We're living. We're good to go. You just gotta roll high enough. It's just dice rolls. What's the right bar next to the face profile? So the vertical bar, the red bar, that's your physical health. The blue one that runs horizontal is your mental health. We were getting punched, and I believe punches do more mental damage for some reason.
Now that Joshu is dead, can the game be about the sexy orc? No can.
Thank you, Jacob Fly. Yeah, thank you for bonk. But somebody bonk that guy. We should save. The only thing that's weird about the 2058 hack is that the debug menu is present by default. Usually this is the whole menu, but the cursor goes down here, and if you select this blank option, that's the debug menu. If there were some way to, like, hide that by default so people couldn't just go to the fucking cheat menu whenever they wanted. That'd probably be better, but it's fine how it is. Oh, I never finished that run. Whoops. That's okay. Schattenlauf. Gonna go on some more milk runs. Go to the jump house, take the package to Stoker's. The jump house is the building we're literally in. Walk out, walk back in, grab the package, go next door to the hotel we just rested at. Easiest karma I've ever made. While we're doing these milk runs, how are you all today? I meant to do this stream yesterday, but I was busy with other things, unfortunately, so here we are. Hope you're all having a swell week. Hope everyone has a good weekend afterwards. Go to the Hollywood Correctional Facilities. Take the client from the jail to the weapon shop. Yeah, okay. Someone's getting out of jail, take him straight to the gun store. Yeah, okay. I don't see how this can go wrong.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here's the client. Let's go straight to the Ares Weapon Emporium. Do you have to do these before you can do actual runs? No. We're doing them right now. We're doing these easy runs for two reasons. One, it's a good way to get a little bit of chump change this early in the game. And far more importantly, it gets us karma when we do it. We get 1 point of karma for each of these. And we're just going to get like 10 karma to raise a few stats. A few crucial stats before we go off adventuring. This is completely optional, but it'll make the rest of the playthrough a lot smoother having already done this. Go to the jump house, escort the client to the Halloweeners. Cool. Cool, cool. Schattenlauf. Yeah, kinda how Joshua got his brain punched out. That's the kind of thing we can avoid by just putting some crucial karma into some specific things. Like body. The body stat, which Joshua has, what, 3? Body represents general health and resistance to injury and pain. This is the best way to increase your survivability, is to simply put points into karma. Or put karma into body, rather, is what I should have said. If he's only got 3, he's very flimsy. He's made of wet cardboard. That's no good. Oh, hello. This is also why we hired a team right away, so that when we do get attacked in the street, we can fight back.
Pick up the phone booth and schattenlauf.
John TTS tried that word. They tried. Thank you, Ali Kitsune. A steaming mug of soy calf would be just whiz about now. Tell me about it. This is pretty much a quality of life hack, yes. This is very much just a... This game is a much smoother experience sort of hack. We already have a 5! We have a 5 in electronics! I don't think we're ever going to have to raise this. All we gotta do is buy an electronics kit. We're pretty much good to go. Etiquette needs to go a little higher. I think we need like 4 to get into a club later on. Yeah, it's very much just quality of life. So we're going to put points into... Intelligence is already maxed out. We can put points into... We don't need strength. Body. Maybe quickness? Maybe 2 points. Maybe 2 points of body. Maybe that's what we want. Charisma? I mean, it does get us, like, better... It does give us lower hiring prices. We do charisma. We do charisma once. Tell you what, give me another point of body. That'll do. Let's give, how do we spend 10 karma? How do we spend 10 karma on Winston? We should probably raise his quickness, because he's a very slow boy. His willpower means he's very weak to magic. Let's raise his quickness. And let's raise his quickness again. And now he's an unstoppable killing machine. But he already was, to be fair.
German.
Let's see here. Walking Bear is 10 karma. She would need 14 to raise her sorcery any higher. That's a little out of the question right now. 5 body is already fine. You could have 6 willpower, and that would probably make you a better caster. Let's do willpower, quickness. That seems like karma well spent to me. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit that came out for this game, Mitzel. It's pretty good. It's pretty convenient, I must say. Yeah, you manage a whole party. How does this differ from the SNES version? This is a wildly different video game. This is a whole different beast. We should probably buy some better armor. We can buy a secure tech jacket for ourselves. Let's sell our form-fitting level 2 armor. This is the armor we had on. It has 1 impact defense and 3 ballistic defense. So we can upgrade that to something with a 3-5 instead of a 1-3. So that's a pretty big jump. Let's equip this armor. That'll increase our survivability tenfold combined with the body we just raised. I think Winston already has a secure tech jacket, so he doesn't need one. Walking Bear still has a garbage piece of, Walking Bear still has, like, really bad armor on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and take on some other runs now. We're gonna go to the Penumbra District, next to downtown Seattle. We're gonna go meet one of my favorite Mr. Johnsons in the game, and we're gonna try to get an enforcement run. Gotta go back to the big rhino. This is where we hired Winston. This is just where he stays. You move into the booth. Bodyguards search for hidden weapons on your body. When they're satisfied, a voice speaks from the shadows. Well, what have we here? A Shadowrunner looking for work? I'm Mortimer Reed, and if you serve me well, we can both make a lot of new yen. Give me some work, bartender. Step right up and I'll brief you in on a job I'm positive you'll excel at. Go to the Ares Weapon Emporium. So these are the same kind of... This is another delivery job, yeah? Go to the Ares Weapon Emporium, and then go to Icarus Descending in downtown Seattle. It used to be... This is the first time we can demonstrate the differences in Shadowrun prices. It used to be that these kind of runs, these delivery ones, would give you somewhere from like 180 to like 200 new yen. But now it's 400. They've doubled it. You can get 400 new yen just for delivering this fucking package around town. Tell you what, I'll take that. I'll take that job. 400 new yen for this? Easy. Easy money. We're gonna try to take an enforcement job afterwards, though. But let's deliver this 1 box. Because we gotta buy Walking Bear some better gear anyway. We gotta buy Walking Bear we gotta buy her some better armor so that she doesn't just get fucking shot and dies. So here's Ares. Yeah, the vanilla game gives you so few new yen on runs. The problem with that game, the problem originally was always that the only lucrative thing in the game was decking. That was always how it goes. Yeah, we're gonna have to pay 80 in taxi, for taxi fare, but consider that that's how it already was, yeah? Which means that you were profiting even less originally. That means your profit margin would have been like 100 new yen before. Yeah, Mitzel. What I can tell you, I don't know if you remember how much like a Renraku run was worth before, Mitzel, but now it's like 22k. For a Renraku run. It's quite a large jump. So we gotta go back to, we're gonna go back to Mortimer Reed. I want to take an enforcement job, which is basically the kind of run where you just, like, walk into a gang. You walk into a gang's hideout, just shoot everyone and leave. They're my favorite kind of runs. You glimpse someone taking your picture with a holocam. Decking is still very lucrative, but they have buffed the new yen yields of everything else in the meantime. Go see the Orc Gang and the Puyallup Barons. They've been defacing and damaging buildings in this area. I find that appalling. Show them how I feel about vandals and return to me for your payment. You're offered 570 new yen for the run, but we've negotiated it up to 640. These used to be worth like 200 to 300, so that's about double payment. Ah, it's so easy to make money now. Best quality of life hack I've ever played. Ah! It's so good. So we're gonna go make a mess. We're gonna go to Puyallup, we're gonna go make a mess. Save the game, though, before we die. Before we die a tragic, brutal death. After politely discussing the situation with the ornery gang leader, his reply is, "Slot off, frag face!" Guess what happens next? So anyway, I started blasting. Well, the good news is we won. The bad news is Joshua's dead again. Alright, let's pick him back up. We gotta pick Joshua up again. You good? Hey, you good? Alright, here you go. Walk it off, you'll be alright. Yo, what's up, TJ Dix? We're playing Shadowrun for the Genesis / Mega Drive. Alright, let's get paid. Now, this run, unlike those delivery runs, this one counts as a real run, which means once we turn this in and get paid for it, our temporarily hired runners are going to fuck off. And they're going to leave, and we're going to have to rehire them. This is okay, because first of all, we have enough money to rehire them anyway, but secondly, every time we do a short-term run with them, their prices go down. Looks like I owe you some creds. Fell Sorcerer, thank you for the follow. Or thank you for the host, rather. Prior run completed. You distribute percentages and thanks to your team. So, we gotta walk out, we gotta walk back in. We gotta hire Winston again. What was his price before? Like 300 something? Now his price is 270 for one run. Or if we have 2,700 new yen, we can get him permanently. That's what we're after. We're trying to get these prices low enough so that we can afford to hire both of them permanently, and then we'll never have to do this again. And then we can really start building up the team once we have them with us for the rest of the game. Now we gotta go back to console, we gotta go to Council Island, we gotta hire Walking Bear again. Save the game before we die a tragic death because Joshua's got like 10% mental health left. So if we get shot by a mage, he's just gonna fucking die instantly. It's gonna be sick. Back to the Friendship Restaurant. Unless they get killed, yeah, that's true. Walking Bear costed like 600 something before, now she costs 475 for one run. So you can see the prices are going down as we work together. I think if we do like 2 more short-term runs, it'll lower the price as low as it'll go. And then we'll probably have to do, I don't really know. We'll have to figure out how to get enough money to hire them long-term. Jiggy, thank you for the 26 whole years. What is this fishing game-ass music? The Genesis Shadowrun soundtrack is, it's a little odd. It's a little strange, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a little mysterious. Go to Mitsuhama. Oh, I can't do a Mitsuhama run right now. So this is the lowest level kind of job for going into a corporation building and then like extracting a package, walking back out. These used to, I think the low level ones used to pay like 400. Now it's 2,200. Which feels, frankly, more accurate. Looks like I have a simple Matrix run lined up next. Local office has an old file in their archives that I could use. Bring me a copy of their archived files. You'll be paid upon delivery of that file. Yeah, I'll take that run. Space Hoppercopter gifted TJ Dix a sub. TJ Dix #1, baby. What is Schattenlauf? It's quite literally just the German word for Shadowrun. It's also the song that plays when it's also the word that is spoken when we enter the jump house for some reason. If I go to the jump house right now, Ray Smash Brawl, thank you for the host. That it just says Schattenlauf for some reason.
Schattenlauf.
There you go. Not sure why. It's the only spoken word in the entire game.
Schattenlauf.
Very mysterious. Couldn't tell you. It's interesting because as far as I'm aware, it's not called Schattenlauf in Germany. They still call it Shadowrun. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to think about it too hard. 7 karma. 7 karma with Joshua. That means I can do quickness and I can do another point of charisma. 7. I have 7 karma with Winston. Winston probably needs more intelligence. He's a very dumb boy right now. Quickness is as high as it'll go. Body goes even higher than the 9 it's already at. Willpower is more magic defense. Costs 11 to raise rifles to 7. Okay. Walking Bear has 6 points. We might dump those into body, so you have 6 body. Or should I go intelligence, maybe? Nah. Let's put this in willpower, so you have more... We'll put this in willpower, so you have more magic defense. How much money do we got? 700 new yen? That's not enough for anything. It's jump change. It's not a goddamn thing. Tell you what we can try to do, though. We can try, and I emphasize the word try because we have a very bad cyber deck right now, as we can attempt to make a little bit of money hacking. Just a little bit, just a smidge. A crumb of cyberspace new yen. A mere crumb. We'll try. Whoops, cyberspace button. Yeah, please, sir, just a sniff of new yen. A crumb. Oh, I definitely can't hack into this system yet. There's an IOP right here, which is usually a pretty, unfortified node inside a computer system, but this one right here is the main CPU. This thing is always well protected, which means we're definitely not going to be able to bust into it with our shitty-ass cyber deck. However, let's try anyway, in ignorance. Yeah, they have a barrier up. Oh, we can hit it. We can hit the thing. Every time we send an orb, or every time this barrier sends an orb over to the side of the screen, anytime it actually reaches the side of the screen, there is a chance that it'll trip an alert.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Shrans Fubert, thank you for the follow. Why are we Silver Surfer? I like to think of him as like a T-posing Pepsi Man. We might actually be able to break into this thing. Yeah, crappy CPU's got bad security, thank goodness. Oh shit, we actually got in, y'all. We actually got in, what the fuck? Okay, so there are 3 data stores in this system. All 3 of these square nodes, these are all data stores. This holds the data. What is our run telling us to do? Our run is telling us to go to the outdated files. So we have to find the outdated files data store, and then we have to download from it. So one of these is the outdated files. We just gotta find it. Is it you? Ah, we got in first try. Bless. This is the management files. This is not what we're after. leave the node, try again, break into a different data store. What we're going to want to try to do is raise our computer higher than 6. It started at 6, which, to be fair, is really fucking good. But we might want 7 or even 8 by the end of the game. One thing that they have done is they've made the price of new cyber decks very expensive. Where the price of a few things have gone down, and your overall Shadowrun new yen yield has been raised, the actual price of buying a new cyber deck has gone up. Here's the outdated files. So this'll 30... Okay, so that was 30 megabytes. Not even megabytes. What is MP in this case? Not megabytes. Mega something. So we still have 40... We have room for 40 more. If we find... Okay, we can find history data. Yeah, Mega Pepsi is probably it. So we can hold this history data. We're out of room at this point, so we have to jack out. We can try to sell that data that we just got to this dude named Roscoe. My biz is buying info and selling it off to the highest bidder. You got any data for me, partner, and I'll gladly give you a fair deal. He gestures to the terminal on his desk. Well, hook your deck on up to my old hog here, and we'll get down to biz. So this is the Johnson's personal file. It's encrypted, so we can't sell that one, obviously. And then the other file we found, the one that was 40 MP, he's gonna buy it for 1,200 new yen. We're filthy, stinking rich gamers. So we got paid 1,200 just for that file. And now we're going to go back to Mortimer Reed. We're going to go back to Mortimer Reed, and then we're going to turn in the run. And then get, like, 2,000 more new yen. And that's all we did was one run. And we grabbed one file. It's so easy to make money now. It's crazy. Looks like I owe you some creds.
Oh, yeah.
Ah. What a good video game. 3,600 new yen. And now their price should have gone down even farther. So we should be able to hire Winston on permanently now. With this money, we should have enough money for a full hire of Winston, so we'll never have to worry about getting him again. We still have to temporarily hire Walking Bear, I'm sure. The 2058 hack is more, it's like a quality of life hack for this game that makes it increases how much new yen you get for everything else that isn't like decking, because it used to be decking was the only good way to make money. But now just doing pretty much any Shadowrun gets you good money. So it's more of a quality of life thing. And there's also some bug fixes involved. This is a much easier recommendation than the original game, although I'm a big fan of both of them. 1,800 new yen. I could use a lifelong pal for hire. What do you say, Winston? You got me, pal. No regrets, you'll see. So now he'll stay with us even after a run. We need to get more money so that we can afford Walking Bear's full-time hiring price. But for now, let's hire her temporarily. Her prices are gonna keep going down. If your permanent hired homie dies, no, you gotta go hire them again. What really sucks is when you hire somebody long-term and then they die and then you gotta pay for them again. That shit sucks. 320 new yen. I think that's as low as it goes. So we need 3,200 new yen and then the team is complete. That's all we need is 3,200 new yen and the squad is here. Where are we going to get 3,200 new yen? Well, pretty easily at this point. We could probably do another Matrix run. Back to Penumbra. Her poofy hair sprite is pretty good, I agree. Yo, what's up, Dudicus? Are these the best people to take with you? No. I'm gonna be honest with you. I checked the VOD of the last time I streamed this. And I looked at who I hired, and I'm like, alright, let me hire different people this time. And this is just who I was in the mood to hire. Is there a plot to the Genesis Shadowrun? Yes, you missed a bunch of plot. There's plenty of plot to do if we check our notebook. Tips and clues. We still have our hollow picks. There's a doctor at the hospital we have to go meet. We have a lead on Caleb Brightmore, who we have yet to go see. Tabitha speculates Boris Orasco was the last person to see Michael alive. This is our brother, whose death we're trying to avenge. And we have another lead on a guy named David Owlfeather. So there's like 4 different things we could be doing. But we're gonna get the team first. This is basically all optional shadow running we're doing so that we can get the squad, and then once we have the squad, we can start getting shit actually done. Go to Mitsuhama's local office in the Penumbra district. A package was taken from a courier of mine. Get the package and bring it back to me. I'll then pay you for your services. You're offered 2,200 new yen for the run. Dare I run a corporation building this early? Do I dare? Nah. Not without buying some better armor for Walking Bear. She still has the shittiest armor in the game. Go to Wire Masters in Renraku Arcology. Take the package to the Big Rhino. The Big Rhino's the building I'm in. That's convenient. That's convenient. Go to Renraku Arcology, take a package directly back. This shit's mad convenient. Hold on. What did it say? Wire Masters? I think Wire Masters was like next door. Wiretronics! I might have the wrong building. This is the wrong building. Shit. Hold on. What the fuck did it say? Notebook. Current run. Go to Wire Masters in the Renraku Arcology. I have the wrong building. Let's try a different one. Everything is different, Misu. They're different games through and through. This game was developed by Blue Sky Software, I think? Do I like the SNES version? I do. We played it literally last stream. Ah, here's the runner. You don't come to Renraku Arcology tomorrow unless you want an ass kicking. Alright, back to the Big Rhino. They both have rad box art. Although I think the box art for this game is taken from Shadowrun 2nd edition. I think they just used the like Shadowrun 2E art. There's a community of ghouls somewhere in the Redmond Barrens. Kill as many as possible, return for payment. 55 new yen per ghoul? Nah, I'm good. That's chump change. How much money do I got? Alright, tell you what. We can run a corporation. We're gonna run a corp building, but first we're gonna buy Walking Bear a little bit of armor because she ain't got no armor. This feels a little early to run a corp building, but fuck it. Let me buy some armor for her. Whoops. I've walked right into the hotel. How much karma do we have, even? 6? Okay, well, 6 body, then. You have 8. What do you even have to spend 8 points on? Nothing, really. You need 11 to raise your rifles, so maybe we'll just sit on this so that we can get rifles to 7. You have a 6! You can go quickness, you could go intelligence. Let's get you some intelligence, yeah. You're gonna sit on this 8 karma, and then as soon as you have 11 points, you're gonna have more rifles. How does the dock wagon transponder come into play? Well, if you party wipe, you're automatically taken to Seattle General Hospital with some of your new yen missing. You can see where the negotiation stat comes into play, because if we have Joshua selected, good sound effects, by the way. If we have Joshua selected, who has charisma and negotiation, the armor costs 989 new yen. But if we have Walking Bear selected, it costs 1,020. We're getting a slight discount with Joshua because he's got points into things that lower prices. So always buy your shit with whoever has the best deals. You give this to Walking Bear. You equip this. Alright, I think we're good to go. We're gonna try a corporation run. This is gonna end in tears, I'm sure. Yeah, it is a very DOS-ass menu sound. I agree. Parts of this game, I would argue, have some of the trademark DOS stank to it. Let's try to get a corporation run from our boy Mortimer Reed. An employee of Mitsuhama Computer Technologies in downtown Seattle, Alan Turing wishes for a change in career. Unfortunately, his current employer frowns upon this. Assist my client with his professional growth and return here to receive full compensation. You're offered 1,800 new yen for the run. You know what? I can get a better deal on that. Hold on. I can get a better deal on this bad boy. Go to the I-5ers? Nah, I'm not trying to take out a gang right now. Orc Embassy? Nah, it's baby shit. Hold on, give me another corporation run. Community of Ghouls? Nah, I'm good. Sometimes you have to keep re-rolling the Mr. Johnsons to get what you want. sometimes you just have to keep re-rolling. Go to Mitsuhama's local office here in the Penumbra District. A package was taken from a courier of mine. Get the package, bring it back. $24.40, that's a deal. That works for me. I just gotta find a package. I just gotta bust into this headquarters and take a package? How hard could that be? Crowds part as you're approached by a Lone Star patrol. A moment, citizen. We want a word with you. We can attack the cops, run away, or talk to them. What's my charisma at? What's my charisma right now? 3? This might work. I'm gonna talk to him. Keeping your cool, you answer all of their questions convincingly. Finally, Lone Star continues on its way. Ugh. Passed a charisma check. Let's fucking go. Alright, this should be the Mitsuhama building. Yeah, somehow we succeeded there. You walk into the reception area and single out a lone suit standing off to the side. You give him a quick jab in the solar plexus and he drops, wheezing and clutching his chest. You yell something about a heart attack and slip into the offices in the confusion. You hope it'll be just as easy to find that package and get out. Oh, finally, we're inside the corporation building. It's time to start looting the joint. A security guard spots you. Show me some ID, pal. Since you don't have a badge, you'll have to come up with something else. Can I talk my way out with my 3 charisma? Check this out. You try a lame story. You realize this isn't going to work about the time he attacks. Diplomacy has failed. That didn't take long. Alright, we're living. We're living, we're doing okay. Can I get my team back? I don't know where my team ran off to. My team fucked off somewhere. Hey, Winston and Walking Bear, are y'all... There you are. Where did Winston go? He just ran away entirely. Hey, you. Ah! Yeah, there's no time for diplomacy, that's fine. Oh no, their AI ain't so smart. The farting alarm scared him, yeah. There's something on the ground. Now let's walk around as Winston. He's got the bigger guns anyway. The alarm is off. But for how long? Opening the safe, you find 4 def grenades. All the grenades that we can find, all the grenades we're going to find they're going to be very useful to us because we can sell them afterwards. I think they're supposed to be defensive grenades. Yeah. What we're looking for right now is a pair of terminals on the wall that we can use to determine what floor we need to be on to find the package that we are after. You're facing a sturdy door held closed by an electromagnetic lock. Since you don't have a maglock passkey, your choices are limited to these 3. Use your electronics, blow the door with a defensive grenade, or walk away. I have like 5 electronics, I bet this works. This attempt at the lock eludes you. You could try again, but you run the risk of alerting security. Yeah, I'll try again. I'll re-roll that shit, I don't care. Alright, hold on. Hold on, though. Hold on, I can crack this open. I can crack this shit open. We just gotta roll good enough. Easy money. Yes, we are, Lucy. You find nothing! There's absolutely fuck all in that safe. I can't believe it. There's the terminals.
Oh.
You're facing a security terminal. Use your electronic skill. So when we try to use our electronic skill at these terminals, there's a few things that can happen. One, we can trip the alarm. Or we can turn off the alarm. We can turn off the cameras as well if we roll really good. Or if we have the best possible roll, we'll get like 2 paragraphs and it'll tell us exactly what floor our target is on. That's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to roll that. Jumbo Donut, thank you for the host. You jam through the system, shutting down the alarm and the cameras. You also find files that suggest you should search the 3rd floor. So now we know where our target is, the package that we're after. We know where to look. Let's find this elevator. Let's get on this elevator. Hope we don't trip an alarm. Go right upstairs. Find this package, get the hell out. And we're gonna get cash money. Soon as we find it. We just gotta check every wall safe on the 3rd floor. A company man walks up and flicks a toothpick at you. Attack, slot off, frag face, or just walk away. We're not trying to cause more problems, so we're just gonna walk away. We're not gonna participate in whatever bullshit he's trying to pull. A level 3 lock. Yeah, there's that charisma again. I can crack open a level 3 lock. I do have grenades. We might have to use a grenade. Hold on. Let's see what else. Let's see what else we can find. This one we can open. I see the guards are already here. Show me some ID, pal. Talk your way out. You managed to convince him you misplaced it. He seems satisfied and moves on. Hell yeah. Charisma checks, will we pass those? You find nothing. Okay. We pass those? We only have 3 charisma. It's really... shit's starting to pay off, actually. 3 charisma. We might have to put more points into that. Opening the safe, you find 200 new yen. Gotta find more wall safes. The package is inside one of the safes. And it might be behind that level 3 locked door that we had no access to. There's another level 3 lock. We might have to blow these open with a grenade. Unless we can roll high enough. We have 5 electronics. It should be high enough. We just have to roll good. There we go. So it is possible. Is there a safe in here? 2. Opening the safe, you find 4 concussion grenades. Opening the safe, you find 2 offense grenades. So we have offense grenades, defense grenades, and concussion grenades, it seems. Level 4 lock. I don't know if I can open this one. If I lived in the future of 1997, would I get augmented or cyberized, and what would I have done? a good question. Not actually sure. Am I holding the defensive grenades? Hey, you. You're holding defensive grenades. Damage 6. Power incredible! That's pretty strong. Alright, we'll do it the loud way. Blow the door with a defensive grenade. You take cover after priming and setting the grenade. The blast rips the door, screaming from its hinges. A blaring alert clacks and barely penetrates your deafened ears. We got the door open, though. We got more grenades for our trouble. I mean, diplomacy's failed, but hey, we got that door open, though. Oh yeah, we did take some damage there. Walking Bear can heal that. Walking Bear can fix that, no problem. Level 2 lock. I can open a level 2 lock. We don't need to throw another grenade. Terminal. There's a safe. That might have the package. We just gotta figure out where this package is, and then we can get the hell out. You find the package you're looking for. Now it's time to get out of here and collect your new yen. Yeah, we're doing a corporation run right now. You jam through the system, shutting down the alarm and the cameras. Alright, it's time to bail. This is why it's good to have a decker, because the decker, or anybody with good security, really, or good electronics, can turn those off. Can we talk our way out of this one? You try a lame story. Alright, tell you what. Tell you what, y'all can die. Oh, there's a lot of them. Security's pretty tight! Walking Bear's automatically healing. Walking Bear's the real MVP. Alright, let me turn these back off. Can I turn this alarm back off real quick, fast?
Oh my gosh!
Let's try this again. Where's the elevator? We just gotta find that elevator, get the hell off this floor. We don't want no trouble, we're just trying to leave. We don't want no trouble. Yeah, the AI is generally pretty good. Walking Bear has a healing spell, and she has been keeping the team alive without manual input, which is great. Like, I haven't had to tell her to heal anyone. You were inspired to pick up Shadowrun Returns? Ugh, bless. I also highly recommend... Oh no. They caught us at the door. Can I talk my way out the door? You barely convince him you've misplaced it. Suspicious! Uh-oh. Suspicious. He decides to check in with Dispatch. Dispatch verifies his check, and he waves you by. Oh! I'm getting the hell out of here. That was a close one.
That's a good question.
That was a close one. Dispatch was like, stop fucking prank calling me. This is the third time today. Holy shit. Yeah, Dragonfall in Hong Kong, I highly recommend. So we're gonna sell all those grenades we found, yeah? All these grenades we picked up is easy cash money. Easy cash money. Cool. So we're gonna get paid. We're gonna get paid, and we're gonna get enough money to hire Walking Bear permanently, and then the whole squad is here at last. I have no idea, BL. I always pronounced it Salis Sheed, but I have no earthly idea how it's pronounced. So let's get paid. Save the game first. Let's get paid, and then let's get the whole squad here for good. Looks like I owe you some creds. Mortimer makes his transaction and gets back to business. So, Walking Bear left because she was hired for short term, but Winston is still here because we hired him for good. And we have 4,200 new yen. That is easily enough to hire Walking Bear long term, and we'll still have some spending money left over. We are doing very well for ourselves in honestly not that much time. Honestly, we've gotten a lot done in an hour and a half. Much more than we would have. Hello, Walking Bear. Looking for a good runner? Care to sign on? Okay, yeah, so that's her. That's as low as the price goes for her. 3,200 new yen. Lifelong pal for hire. The squad is together at last. How much karma do we got? 513! I'm spending that.
Let's go.
Everything's coming up Shadowrun right now. All you did in an hour and a half was Gunderson runs for karma. Yeah, honestly. 5 karma. All I can do with this is raise quickness a point, which I guess I'll do. You have 8. Don't know if I need to do anything with 8 karma. I might wait until you get 14 so I can give you a 7th point of sorcery. We might sit on this. You raise rifles to 7. It'll cost 11 points. Oh my god, he's gonna be so strong. He's gonna be such a strong, thick boy. Magic. Some people are missing HP, Walking Bear. Can you fix it? And it doesn't cost a goddamn thing to do this. She can heal for free. She's the greatest. Honestly, Walking Bear and Winston are both fucked up. They're both really powerful in different ways. Oh my god, they died so quick. They rolled up on us and immediately died. That's amazing. How much money do we got? 900 new yen? Alright, let's check our leads. What were our leads? What? Tips and clues. There's somebody at the hospital we have to go meet. We'll probably end up meeting her when we inevitably party wipe at some point. Caleb Brightmore and Mr. Johnson taking orders from another unknown Mr. Johnson. Assembled Michael's team to go to the sales sheet. We gotta go meet up with this Caleb guy. Tabitha speculates Boris Orasco is the last person to see Michael alive. Boris is a small-time fixer working out of an abandoned greenhouse in the Redmond Barrens. I'm in the Redmond Barrens. Let's go say hi to Boris Orasco. Let's save first. Definitely save the game first. The only illumination in the greenhouse comes from the dirty skylights, casting strange shadows. Seated at a cluttered desk is a wisp of a man hiding under a large hat. Come on in. Just slot your cred stick before we start talking. Time is money, chum. I'm looking for some information. Information's a commodity like anything else. I charge a flat fee of 500 new yen for all my info. New yen up front, so hack up my fee and I'll spill all I know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but I'll do it. Boris watches the new yen roll off your cred stick. Ah, gives one a warm feeling all over. You just ask me anything you want to know. Let's ask him about my brother Michael. It just occurred to me that your brother was in here a while back. He came in using the name Owlfeather, though I never believed that was really his name. I believe he bought a few high-powered weapons, lots of ammo, and a 4-wheel truck. Anyway, I wouldn't have thought twice about it until some Renraku hotshot started a bird dog. What? What is a bird dog? I mean, using context clues, I can work it out, but I've never seen this sequence of words before. Never seen the suit before, came looking for your brother. He had lots of hired protection, but he looked like the most dangerous of the bunch. His name was Mako Socho. He applied some pressure, but I didn't give up your bro, I swear. I didn't know nothing except what he bought. Mako must have gotten more info elsewhere. Thanks. Your mind mulls over this new information as you leave. You are startled back to reality as a red samurai squad breaks into the greenhouse. They're aiming for Boris, who attempts to run for cover. The leader seems to recognize you and immediately instructs the team to take you down instead. Oh shit! Take him out! Alright, we're living. We survived an assassination attempt. That's good. Walking Bear's almost dead. Boris appears much more nervous now that he survived a Renraku Red Samurai attack. He doesn't let that get in the way of business, though. A sincere thanks for the save, chum. You gave me the distraction I needed to hop out the back. So sit down and slot up. A guy's gotta make a living, you know. Looking for information. Do you know anything about David Owlfeather? That ranger who patrols the Salis Sheed? You won't get to see him unless you got a visa, of which I have plenty in stock. Rarely leaves that the Amerindian village he's stationed at, but he's okay. It's his brother who's a real dreckhead. Brother? Yeah, Aragorn, no relation. A real fraggin' arrogant punk. I don't care for him, but I gotta make money. Last time here, he was shooting his mouth off about taking on a big corp for one of the Johnsons around here. Haven't seen him since, and don't feel too bad about that. Though I do miss the creds. So we gotta meet up with this David Owlfeather guy. Actually, first things first, can I unfuck the party? Can I fix this? Can I put a big band-aid? Can I put a big band-aid on all these bullet holes, please? This might take a while. This might take some time. Okay. Heal yourself. We're under attack! Never mind, they're dead. Yeah, we can just patch those bullet holes right up. No problem. Just patch that shit up. As you walk by, a man calls to you from a dark alleyway. Psst, I got some grenades for sale. Nah, I'm good. Although we have learned that grenades are useful inside corporation buildings. We definitely don't need one right now. Feels like it might have been easier to hit up a bed after that one. Dr. Shellbait! Dr. Shellbait, thank you for the host. Actually, when you rest in a bed, it fully restores your mental health, not your physical health. Whereas Walking Bear's healing spell heals physical health. So it is the best way to do it. Short of just buying a bunch of slap patches, I guess. So now we can do whatever we want. Now that the whole squad is here, we can do any runs we want, and we'll never have to hire them again so long as nobody dies. Maybe we'll take on another enforcement job real quick. Just so we can get a little bit of extra money, because Boris just ran us. He just ran our pockets. A simple Matrix job, I could maybe do this one. A small R&D firm's curious about how good their security is. Go into their system and retrieve a high-security data file. Bring it to me along with a briefing of their strengths and weaknesses, and you'll be well paid. You're offered 1,700 new yen for the run. Let's try it. Let's try to make some money hacking. But before we do that, let's spend the money we do have on some storage upgrades for our current cyber deck. We can buy some more room for our cyber deck if we go to cyber deck upgrades. 100 new yen per 25 MP increase. So we'll buy some extra storage. We can hold a little bit more data, which means we can grab more data on the way out and then sell it to Roscoe Yo, what's up, Vox? We're running. Have you played the 2058 hack of this video game, Vox? Oh my god, it's so good. You can make money doing everything now, not even just decking. We've been making bank and we haven't been doing any hacking, really. We're about to right now, granted. But it's optional now. Not mandatory. You haven't even played the original. Oh my goodness, fake fan. SMH, my head. There's a barrier in the way. Let's shoot it. Oh no, I failed to attack. That does not bode well. I can break into this. I can break into this. Don't you dare trip an alert. Thank you. Thank you for not tripping an alert. Yeah, decking has always been the most lucrative thing in this game. The point of this hack is that it's not the only way to make money anymore, whereas it definitely used to be the only way to make money. We ran a corporation run, we got like 2,000 new yen for it. That would never have been possible before. Passcode rejected. You will accept my passcode. You will accept this passcode eventually. Don't you dare. My password is definitely strong enough. Don't you lie to me, video game. This is gonna work. Alright, passcode rejected. Sing along if you know the words. One of these is gonna work. One of these is gonna hit. There we go. We just had to roll a 20 or some shit. That's all we had to do.
No.
You just gotta roll good enough. Just roll gooder. Don't you do me like this. Thank you. Glad to hear it, nothing excess. Security files is where we're supposed to be. This is not the right data store, but you know what? We're gonna grab what we can before we leave. We're gonna grab a few things and then they're gonna kick us out. We're gonna grab as many files as we can before they yeet us out of the system. We only have one file at the moment. That's all we were able to get, but at least we know that we're able to get into it, so we can milk that same system. Yeah, green 3?
That's good.
500 new yen for that. Okay. 500 new yen for that data file. Let's go back in.
Well done, Turner.
Thank you. T-posing Pepsi Man is back. He's hacking once again. We gotta get past this barrier by shooting geometry shapes at it. And then we gotta try to get our passcode through the goddamn door again. Once we do. Oh no, it failed! Thank you. So we're gonna make a little bit. We're gonna make a little bit of money by just milking this one data store. We're gonna milk this data store for a few, for a little while, and then it's gonna let us buy. It's gonna let us buy a few upgrades for our cyber deck that'll make all subsequent decking easier. Don't you dare trip an alert. You better fucking not. Alright, we're in. T-pose on him. This is how all the hackers do it. They stick their arms out just like that. And then they shoot lightning. Don't you dare reject my passcode. Don't. It's gonna work. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Thank you. What do you mean? What do you mean new password cannot be the same as old password? Pretty hard to parse what you're seeing here. Yeah, so the hacking requires some explanation. What we're using, if you look at the top of the screen, you can see that we have Attack 3, which is our attack program in the case that we cannot sneak past them, or we have Deception 2. Deception instant kills anything that's not a barrier, such as this blaster we're looking at, but we need it to actually work. When it does work, it'll say passcode accepted. The blaster in front of us will be gone, and we'll be able to proceed within this system that we're in. There you go. And now that we're in, we can either leave the node, we can erase a file. Sometimes a Shadowrun will require you to erase data from a data store. Or we can transfer data to our own cyber deck in the hopes that we can find something and sell it to Roscoe. So we're going to grab all the data we can. Here's 2 pieces. We got 2 files. Here's 3 files. How much room do we got? We still have 65 MP left, so we can still hold more. Your actions have been noticed by the system. All precautions have been enforced. So now, the word alert at the bottom, scrunched as it is yellow, which means that the whole system is on passive alert. They're aware that somebody has broken in, and they're going to start working to throw us out. Eventually, that alert at the bottom is going to turn red, which means we don't have much time left, like so. We can try to steal again, but eventually it's just going to kick us out. Oh, we got another file! Alright, we're out of room. I don't think we can hold any more. We have 15 MP left for storage, which unfortunately, the smallest data files are 20. So we're going to manually jack out. We're going to try to sell this data that we just stole. So how much did we make? This one is useless. This one's useless. 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 We got 4 duds there. Everybody post a dud, please. Do it again.
A dud.
Thank you.
A dud. A dud. A dud. A dud. A dud. You are a dud. A dud. A dud. A dud. A dud. A dud. A dud.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Predictable.
Getting some Pepsi Man vibes from this? Yeah, I thought you might.
Golly.
One bonk.
A dud.
Alright, here I go. First try, passcode accepted. Check this out.
Oh my gosh. Bouncer.
Damn, he's good. How did he know? Damn, he's good. We're back in. We're back in. Here's the data store. Check this shit out.
Oh my gosh.
Never mind. Never mind. Let's try it again. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I know my password. Don't lie to me. Yeah. Alright, let's steal some more shit before we get thrown out. Archived files. Archived files. Steal more shit. Steal more data. Do I have any room left? 5 is not megabytes, it's MP. So we got 3 datas. 3 data files. See if they're worth anything. This one's useless. 200 new yen. 1250! We got a winner. 1250 new yen for that last bit. What was my target? It's for a different data store farther in, but we're using the, we're using that easy one to kind of milk the system. We're trying to milk that one data store for everything we can first. So here's what we can do. We can speed this whole process up by going over here to the Decker store. No, I don't want to buy any grenades. We can go to the Decker hacker store, Microtronics. We can go to Cyber Deck upgrades, and we can increase our response, or as they have misspelled it, respose. 900 per level. We're going to buy 2 of these. And we'll see a notable increase in the speed at which we can take action while hacking. That's the most important thing you can do. It's worth mentioning that that costed 900 new yen in this hack of the game. Ordinarily, that would cost, I think, 5,000 or something ludicrous. So, you know, quality of life, baby. Did I buy that last time I was streaming? Probably. So you see the refresh gauge now fills up a lot faster. We can attack quite a lot more frequently. We can try to use deception more frequently. This barrier, all these like little orbs that it's shooting off to the side of the screen, whenever one of those orbs reaches the end of the screen, there is a chance that it'll trip an alert. If there's no alert, it'll trip it to passive alert, and from there it goes to active alert. At that point, the system actively starts attacking back because they know you're in. Don't you do this to me. Don't do me like this. Hold on. Sing along if you know the words. Thank you. What was my password? Was it a capital I or a lowercase L or a 1? I never remember. Is that an O or a 0? Armoshi, thank you for the 5 whole years. Thank you. Thank you for letting me in to steal more data! Nothing of interest, I can't believe this. Project folders, I'll take it. Yeah, what Cliff said. That particular thing that we just used deception to get past. It'll straight up yeet you out of the whole thing. We only got 2 files that time, but they might be worth something. 1,500! 400! We're fucking rich. We're filthy, stinking rich. Relatively. Relatively. Crowds part as you're approached by the cops! A moment, citizen. We want a word with you. Let's talk to him. Keeping your cool, you answer all their questions convincingly. Thank goodness. Alright, let's go say hi to this David Owlfeather guy. We need to get to a computer. We gotta go to Council Island. We gotta buy a passport so that we can go to the woods, because you need a passport to do this for some reason. The Passport Lodge on Council Island serves as a visiting center for tourists. All sorts of cheap items are for sale here, but nothing of value. An Amerindian clerk in shirt sleeves and tie notices you and comes over. I would like to purchase a passport to the Amerindian lands, thank you. The clerk eyes you like the clerk eyes you like something the cat dragged in. A passport costs 500 new yen, which includes a security check to prove you're not fleeing justice. So if the cops are after us, if there's a warrant for our arrest, if we have done something illegal up to this point, this is where they're like, I'm sorry, I can't give you a passport. Be aware, you're now signing a binding contract to abide by tribal law. Any deviance from tribal law will revoke all privileges. Hand me your cred stick. I can give you the forms to fill out. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Remember, this passport's only good if you obey the tribal laws. Any slip-ups and you'll be escorted out and Lone Star apprised of your misconduct. Cool. No, we haven't done anything illegal yet. We definitely didn't break into a corporation building and steal a package. We never did that. It wasn't us. Not sure who that was. It's a mystery. Anyway, let's go to the Salashid Wilderness. Every time we go here and leave, we have to buy another passport to get back, and it's very expensive. But that's okay. This is the biggest area in the game. Oh, I gotta pull up my map that I made of this area. Hold on. I made my own map just for this area because it's way too fucking big. There we go. Alright, I pulled up my notes. I pulled up my gamer notes. Way back when, probably like 5 or 6 years ago, I made my own map of this. Please show us your map. I could probably put it on Imgur. Hold on. Hold on, I can probably upload that for you. Let me see here. Where are my gamer notes? Copy. This file is enormous. Oh no, it's too big. Alright, hold on. I gotta get... It's uploading. The fact that it's taking a long time to upload does not bode well. Aha! Open image in new tab. Ew, they compressed it. Ew, gross. Ew, gross. Anyway, this is the map that I made for this area because it's way too fucking big. This is what I'm looking at. Good fucking luck. Good luck navigating that shit. I had to make my own map of this area because it was just too huge. It was too girthy. No, Imgur made it a JPEG, but it's a PNG. At least, my local version of it is. I'm not sure why. Did I put on GameFAQs? No, I haven't.
Thank you.
This is not the right person. This is not David Owlfeather.
Oh, big.
We found Red Buffalo Woman. I'm afraid I don't get many visitors out here, so I have nothing to offer you. But I wish you well on your journeys. Yeah, it took a long time to map this area out, but I did it. Basically, all I did was I just walked around the room, mashing on, like, the print screen button, or the screenshot button, and then I just stitched them all together, and then I did that for every room and every cave. It took a long fucking time. We got attacked by hellhounds, but we survived. As you enter the tribal council building, a ranger approaches you. His ID tag reads, David Owlfeather. How can I help you this fine day? Please, sir, tell me what you know about my brother Michael. You pull his hollow pics from your pocket and give a brief synopsis of the events leading up to Tabitha's murder. Owlfeather seems very disturbed by your story. I'm sorry to hear of another senseless death. I fear I was of little help in her quest to find Michael's killers. Perhaps if I had been able to learn more, she'd still be alive today. Where's my character on those screen caps? I used the, whichever Genesis emulator allows you to disable sprites. I just removed the sprite layer to get a clean cut of the map. What have you learned so far? I've not made much progress. It seems a great amount of interest has been generated in our land recently, and many strangers have been visiting here. Your brother was one of them. After his death, Tabitha gave me many leads, all to no avail. Something has the people of this region scared into silence. Perhaps we need the help of one who knows more. Yeah? Like who? If you require his help, I must first ask of yours. If you're willing to perform a simple task, I'll give you the name of someone who may further help you. What is this simple task you want me to do, sir? Ironically, my own brother Aragorn left our land 2 years ago and has never returned. We've not heard from him since he entered the sprawl to seek his fortune. Return Aragorn to me and I'll help you. No relation. I can do that. Lord of the Rings? No, no relation. What are you talking about? Who do you think you're fooling? We're gonna try to get out of here before we die. We're gonna try to get back to the terminal before we get attacked by more hellhounds. Whew! Okay, we made it. Let's get back to the bar where it's nice and safe. Somewhere where Walking Bear can heal the team in peace. Yeah, this club music, this is something. This is a human style music if I've ever heard it. Hello, Mortimer Reed. Let's ask him for some information. We've done a bunch of runs for this guy already, but let's ask him let's see what he knows. I hate to give anything away, so I'm loath to discuss any information for free. But as it is the custom to do so, I will part with it begrudgingly. However, I do know a valuable contact who I believe you could benefit from. I can impart you with the name for 1,500 new yen. Nah! If we could get on with this unprofitable business for free information. I'm a busy man. Do you know anyone by the name Mako Socho? This is the person who Boris told us about. The Renraku guy that was in charge of that hit squad that almost killed us. Sure, Mako is a Renraku man. Used to be a project manager. I hear he's been in the doghouse lately. Something to do with his project getting fouled up. Here he's been running up quite the tab at Club Penumbra since. Let's talk about... Have you ever heard of Aragorn? Ah, sorry about that. Let's see. Last I heard, he fragged a solo run against Mitsuhama. The corpse suits think he knows something, so they're holding him pending an interrogation. Okay, so he's inside the Mitsuhama building. We have to bust this dude Aragorn now. We gotta do another corp run. Yep. Back into the thick of it. How much karma are we sitting on? 3, 5, 11. Not enough to do much with. Understood. How are we doing on ammo? This hasn't come into play yet, but you have a finite amount of ammo clips, and once you're low, you'll have to buy more. Oh, we're good to go. We got plenty of ammo. Why are we even worried? Where's the Mitsuhama building? Let's go find this guy. There you are. This is the same building we were just in. That's convenient. We already know the layout, sort of. You wait until after hours and slip into Mitsuhama with the night cleaning crew. Hopefully Aragorn is still here. So this is going to be the same deal, where we're going to need to find the terminal that'll tell us where exactly... Wait. I wonder if we can afford the electronics kit. Do they let me leave? I wonder, out of curiosity. Let's go buy that real quick. Let's go buy that real quick fast. Actually, let me double check to make sure that we didn't just blow it. Okay, cool. Just to make sure they let you do that more than once. We're gonna go to my favorite shop in the game to buy something very, very useful. We're gonna go visit the Crime Mall. You know, where we can ostensibly purchase crime. It's my favorite place in the entire game. It's the most amazing name of an establishment I've ever heard. This abandoned mall was looted into desolation long ago. Now criminals have set up shop in the vacant storefronts to fence their wares. Lone Star regularly raids the place, but it's usually only the customers who get nabbed. You head towards the weapon stalls. The proprietor's lumpy overcoat seems to be concealing more arms than are displayed. The Crime Mall! the greatest name of a store ever. Clerk!
Marry me with my money.
Hoi chumma, welcome to the Crime Mall.
Hell yeah.
The prices here are a steal.
We're here at the Crime Mall. Oh, Maglock passkeys are expensive. I don't got this kind of money. Here's why we're here. We're going to try to buy the electronics kit. This illegal kit increases the chances of opening mag-locked doors, because we were having a little bit of trouble getting those doors open. We had to use a grenade on one of them. So to try and bypass that, we're going to give Joshua this electronic kit. He's just going to hold on to this. Do I equip it? I guess I maybe equip it. Yeah, it's illegal, the electronics kit. So we can assume whenever Lone Star shows up, there is a chance that they'll notice it, and then they'll try to confiscate it. That is a thing that can happen in this game. If you have certain things without a permit, because you can buy a weapon permit to have illegal weapons, like some of the best guns in the game, you could have them confiscated by Lone Star. However, if you're at the point of the game where you have the most fucked up weapons, you can probably just shoot Lone Star. You're probably already powerful enough to deal with them. Just attack them. Show me some ID, pal. I don't have an ID. You try a lame story. God damn it. Diplomacy's failed again. That really didn't take long. That's like record time. That's like a record time diplomacy failure. Let me just find this computer. The worst part of the game, the corporation runs? I would argue they're the best part of the game. But it's very much a matter of personal preference. And it's also a matter of how well prepared you are to do these, because... Oh, the alarm is the worst part. You can turn it off by...
Yo! It's $5.
Crime Sanic!
Crime seller. I require your strongest crimes. My crimes are too powerful for you, stranger. Give me your crimes.
Give me your crimes. So we're going to, we're just gonna hack these dual terminals until they tell us. There it is. You jam through the system, shutting down the alarms and the cameras. You also find files that suggest you should search the 5th floor. Aragorn, our target, is on the 5th floor somewhere. Let's find him. We know where to go. To the 5th floor with us. Make a beeline straight for him. We don't waste no time in these corporation buildings. Get your shit. Just go in, get your shit, get out. Hello, black line that's not supposed to be here. That's probably okay. Open this door. Easy. 2 safes. Concussion grenades. 2 death grenades. Oh no. They got us again. Can I talk my way out of this one? I cannot. Cowabunga it is!
Damn it.
Oh, why am I checking all the safes? I'm looking for a person, not a package.
Marry me with my money.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep.
Thank you, Corp Alarm. Where you at? There you are! Walking into the room, you startle Aragorn to his feet. His eyes search the room frenetically for an escape before focusing on you. His brow furrows in puzzlement as he realizes you aren't his tormentors. I'm gonna get you out of here, chum! Aragorn's puzzlement turns instantly to anger. I don't need your help, foreigner! And with that, Aragorn runs from the room with adrenalized speed. Wow. I unlocked the door for you and you just bail? Wow, kinda rude.
Bip slash slash bip slash slash bip slash.
Oh dear
slash
God.
Bip slash slash bip slash slash bip slash slash bip slash slash.
All right.
Bip, slash,
Hey,
slash,
the alarm
bip,
turned
slash,
off.
Slash bip slash slash bip.
Slosh?
Slash bip slash slash bip.
Slosh? Bip?
Slash slash
Slash?
slash bip slash slash.
Slosh?
Slash slash bip slash slash.
Slosh? Thank you for the 100 sloshes and slashes and bips, Jacob Fly. John TTS is having a rough one, that's okay. Get me out. Get me out before they question me. Get me out, hold on. Don't you dare ask me for ID. Don't you dare. Don't you dare get me at the door. Okay, we got it. We got it, we're outie. Raccoon, you must be new here. That's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's sell some nades, and then we can afford another passport. Gonna have to sell those grenades we found. Sell. Ooh, I picked up quite a few things. Sell these grenades. Sell these grenades. You know, this is kind of lucrative even when we're not on a run. Because we can get all these, like, nades and sell them. That wasn't too bad, honestly. That did not go too bad. Everyone has a secure tech jacket. The orc armband is still available. I don't think they took anything out. They just, like, adjusted, like, new yen yields. And they, like, switched the name of a lot of things. They changed new yen yields so that you're not completely reliant on decking to make money. Eagle the expat, thank you for the 4 whole years. We're tanking the grenade market, yeah. The question, I suppose, is why do all these corporations have all these grenades in these safes? Why, though? That's weird. What are the chances we try to buy another passport now, and now there's a warrant for our arrest because of what we just did? What could possibly go wrong? Let's try to buy a passport. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Oh, thank goodness. There's still no warrant for our arrest. We take those. Save the game. We absolutely take those. Let's try not to get killed by hellhounds on the way back to David Owlfeather. We got his brother. We busted his brother out of the joint. That's what we were asked to do. Let's go find him. It was over here, I believe. Still no luck, eh? Well, I must insist you keep searching. I just know that Aragorn's alive and in need of help. What? I've freed your ungrateful brother! The station doors swing wide and Aragorn swaggers through, head held high. He speaks with arrogant dignity. I've returned, brother. The evil stain of Seattle was no match for me. Yuri Rain gifted Raven a sub. Thank you so much, Yuri Rain. His last few words quaver in his throat as he recognizes you. Is that supposed to be quiver, or is quaver a word? Owlfeather quickly clasps Aragorn in a huge embrace, winking knowingly at you over his brother's shoulder. Brother, welcome back to our land. Make yourself comfortable in the back so I can finish biz here. Aragorn strolls to the back rooms, pausing long enough to give you a warning glare over his shoulder. It is a word. Sick. I've never used it before. I've never used the word quaver, so I'm not familiar. You must forgive him. He's much too proud to admit defeat. I, however, am grateful for his return.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Professor Frankie, thank you for the follow. The best man to aid you is my honored elder Spirit Eyes. He's wise in the way of things unseen. Go to the medicine lodge and talk to the shaman there. Tell him you wish to speak with our most wise one. Farewell, Joshua, and Godspeed on your quest. Good looking out. Sure thing. Just keep your nose and these lands clean. Alright, I'm getting the hell out. Oh, there is a scam train. Who put that there? No one told me the scam train had arrived. Oh, let me get out before I get killed by hellhounds. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
All aboard, motherfuckers. Choo choo.
Thank you, Nothing Excess, for the 100 choo-choos. We're gonna go say hi to our boy. Spirit Eyes. Salutations, weary traveler. I offer my services to you this fine day. Are you in need of a hot meal and a soft bed?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
I'm in the wrong building. Merc Knight, thank you for the follow. I'm out of here. I'm sorry, I picked the wrong house. Wires got crossed, that's my bad. I actually wanted to be back here. The medicine lodge is filled with many shaman, as well as curious hermetic mages and mundanes. You weave your way towards the presiding shaman, Chief Running Stream. He waits patiently for you to speak. May I browse your store, please? What do you got? It would gladden my heart to share my relationship with nature to those who would listen. What can I buy, Walking Bear? Oh, I can't buy her anything because I'm fucking poor. I have no money. I can't afford a goddamn thing. That's okay. I was just looking anyway. I was just window shopping. Let's try that again. I wish to speak with your most wise one. Yeah, I'm fucking bankrupt! It was worth it, though, because we went bankrupt in the pursuit of making our party incredibly fucking strong. So it was money well spent. Here's Spirit Eyes. This is who David Owlfeather told us to meet. You come upon an ancient Amerindian sitting cross-legged near an open fire pit. Your breath catches in your throat as his eyes slide open and he turns to face you. His eyes are bottomless black pits that seem to hold the knowledge of centuries, the deep sadness of racial injustices, and a wealth of human compassion. This is Spirit Eyes. What happened to our grenade funds? We had to spend it on another passport just to talk to David Owlfeather again. That passport cost us like 500, and then the trip to and from the wilderness cost us like 200 more. Welcome, stranger. Sit and let me look at you. You carry a heavy burden and travel in a strange land. Enemies surround you and you seek help. Is that not true? I hear you can help me find my brother's killer. I can and will help you, for your quest is noble to the spirit. We must seek the identity of your foe, for to know your opponent is half the battle. However, I'll need you to assist me in acquiring this information. In order to learn the name of your enemy, I must perform a complex ritual. I'll need 3 key ingredients, and the task I ask of you is to gather them. What must I gather for your ritual? First, I must have the horn of a gargoyle removed by your own hand. Heed my warning, gargoyles are extremely tough and rarely attack alone. When you acquire this, return and I will tell you more. Where am I going to find a gargoyle? Where am I going to find a gargoyle in this joint? Understood. At least we have an objective. Just look for Batman? I don't think that's how that works. You might be right, though. Hold that thought. Let's get some more money first. Let's get fucking paid first. Am I on a run right now? I'm still on that Matrix run. I just realized we never did this Matrix run. Oh, hell yeah. Let me get paid. Hold on. I can finish this run. Actually, let's get a little bit more data first. Let's milk that system for a little bit more data. No, we're not sitting on the money. It's just we never got the file that we were told to go find. Impressive figures pass through the parting crowd. Your first impression is that they're veteran Shadowrunners. Then you see they're wearing gang colors. They continue on down the street in an air of confidence, not bothering to harass those they pass. Gangs going pro? You doubt it. Shrugging, you continue on your way. Alright. Time to get some more data. Time to steal a little bit more data.
Task accepted.
I'm going back in, baby. T-pose on him.
Task rejected.
Why did I do that? Deception doesn't work on barriers. Double D, you nincompoop, you forgot the sunscreen. It's a good thing we already have 6 computer, because it makes this hacking possible. Yeah, so this thing right here is a trace and dump intrusion countermeasure. If this thing ever learns that we're here, that orb on top of it that's got the blue smoke coming off of it, it'll slowly move to the right, just like the barriers orbs were doing, and if it gets all the way there, it kicks us out of the entire system. We're not going to let that happen, because we're just going to mash on deception until it works. Yeah, we got 6 computer. How much computer does your computer at home have, do you think? Yes, it's Pepsi Man. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Maybe 2? My computer's got maybe like 3 or 4 computer, I think. My computer's got just enough computer to stream. Active alert! We got hit by a tar paper that got rid of our deception program. Alright, fair enough. I mean, thankfully it's a tar paper and not a tar pit. So now, we're on active alert. It knows we're here. And it's starting to attack. Oh, you know what? We need to jack out. We're taking damage. We're taking damage. We gotta go, gamers. Yeah, no, we didn't need to replace it. That was a tar paper, so we're still fine. If it was a tar pit, it would have deleted our program entirely, which would have been no good. Tell you what. Let's cancel this Matrix run and do another one. Let's do a different job. Let's do like an enforcement or something fast.
Passcode rejected / 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 passcode.
Thank you for the 100 passcodes. Thank you for the 100 passcodes, Shire. Simple Matrix run. I just fell for this. Let's try again. Because it might not be the same system. This one might be easier. It might work out. Maybe. Maybe, possibly. We can try this. We need to get enough money so that we can buy a better, like, attack or deception program.
Passcode accepted.
So for now, we're kind of going in kind of weak. We're just kind of... We're getting by on the fact that we have 6 computer. Run info. We're looking for financial data, and we need to download a file from financial data. So we have to figure out where that is.
This is how you space your memes. Come on, I expect a higher standard from y'all. Wait, no. Wait, no, put the gun down.
Thank you, Nothing Excess, for the 100 memes. One of these is gonna hit. Aha! See, you just gotta bitch a little bit, and then the passcode goes through. That's all you gotta do, just gotta bitch a little. Is this the financial data up here? If you look on the left side of the screen, you can see the abbreviations of what all the things are. We're looking for a DS, a data store, so that's all the square-shaped nodes in here. So this might be it. Yeah, this is what computers are like, at least according to a 1994 Genesis game. It might be true. I don't know any Deckers to confirm. This is the financial data. Security expenses. We're in. We got the file. Let's grab what we can. Let's grab some other shit before it kicks us out. Oh, I'm filling up. I'm filling up on data. Bank account numbers. That one's gonna be good. I might be out of room. Yeah, okay. I got everything I could. Jack out. Okay, we're gonna sell... Ooh, that didn't look good. This game is starting to fall apart. We're gonna sell that data, and then we're gonna turn in the quest, and then we're gonna get paid, and then we're gonna be A-okay. Everything's gonna be fine. That's not how we go to the next screen. Local streamer sells people's data and sells it. No. What are you talking about? There's no witnesses. There's absolutely no witnesses to this crime. It's the perfect crime. What can we sell? This is the file we need for the run. He won't take it. 100 new yen for this, 500, 900. So we got about 14, we got 1,400 new yen from the files. We're gonna get another 1,700 for the run. That's pretty lucrative for what is a very low-level Shadowrun. I can't complain. Let's turn this mission in, get paid. What else you got? Go to see the I-5ers in the Penumbra District. Their payments are late, and an insurance policy, or their payments are late on an insurance policy they have with me. You'll be paid when you return with their premiums. You want me to visit the I-5ers gang right here in the Penumbra District, shoot them all, and then come back. I understand. You want me to assassinate a gang of ne'er-do-wells. I can do that, just for you. Here I go. Save the game first. Hey, thanks for coming out to the stream, Nocturne. Slot off, frag face! Diplomacy's failed, yet again. Who could have imagined? Well, we had a nice little chat with them. I'm glad they saw things our way. Let's get paid for that run. They were very receptive to our way of thinking there. It's pretty good. Yeah, I gotta love a runner with a can-do attitude. Okay. We've got 4,600 new yen. That ain't bad. Shadigo, thank you for the host. We made a very compelling argument. I'm glad they saw things our way. Wow, we're sitting on a mountain of karma. We're sitting on a mountain of karma. Wait. Doesn't it cost 14 to raise computer? Wait a fucking second here. Wait a goddamn second here. Let me do one more. Let me do a milk run real quick. I'm off to do a milk run to raise my computer to 7. Oh shit. Hacker man. We're gonna become Hacker Man. Yeah, yo, Gunderson, where are you at? Let's do a shitty run for Gunderson real quick. Yeah, you have classes here. You get to choose at the start of the game whether you want Joshua Shadowrun to be a decker, a shaman, or a street samurai. We do have to get a new deck, but we can't afford one right now. Go from Hollywood to Little Chiba. That is from one end of town to the other, but at least it's only on this one screen. And then we're gonna get that karma point, and then we're gonna spend that. We're gonna spend all of it just to raise computer to 7. Yeah, we're winning. We're doing very, very well for ourselves right now. Something else we're gonna have to raise is, etiquette? It used to be called... I think it used to be called reputation, but this hack renames it to etiquette. I think this has to be at 4 in order to get into a thing that we'll need to be able to get into later. That's okay. Let's go spend this karma. Let's go make that bank, gamers. Before I was even able to pull my gun out, he was dead. I didn't even have the time to raise my weapon. Computer increases success in cyber combat and the operation of nodes. Let's raise this to 7, shall we? That's probably as high as that will need to go in the entire game. 7, we're probably good for the rest of the game. You have 16 points. Can I raise rifles again? Oh my god, I can raise this to 8. Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. Yeah, okay. More rifle skill. Yeah. I love this plan. You still have 4 karma. Put that into intelligence. You can become a smarter boy. You have 22 karma. Sorcery up to 7. And then intelligence go up. Intelligence go up? Is that what I want go up? Do I want intelligence go up? I guess I do, yeah. No. I want quickness go up. Nah, she don't need no firearms. She's out here slinging spells. She doesn't need that shit. Where were we actually supposed to be? No, you know what? While we're in the Barrens, while we're in the Redmond Barrens, let's go hunt us a goyle, a gargoyle, if you will. And we're gonna go to the only... Whoops, that was an innocent man. He's dead. We gotta go find us a gargoyle. We gotta go to the only abandoned building in the Redmond Barrens, and we're gonna find us a gargoyle. Hold on. Let me back that up. Let me read that. Let me read that text. Caught me mashing. Hold on. You enter an abandoned building. Ghouls tend to gather here. Packs of them, waiting for some fresh meat. Entering the foul place, you smell the stench of rotted flesh and hear the sound of movement. So it's mostly ghouls in buildings like this. Like so. Every so often, though, other things will appear. Sometimes you might get a hellhound, or like a mage guy. Or sometimes you get a gargoyle to spawn. And the game is requiring us to kill one, take its horn, and bring it back. So in order for this to happen, we A, need to get lucky enough for a gargoyle to appear, and then we need to kill it, and then bring the shit it drops back to Spirit Eyes. Oh, that's a lot! Got a little bit of a zombie problem here, Jesus Christ. That's okay. That's alright. Aha! There's a gargoyle, yes! You! Give me your horn, I'm out of here. We got what we came for. We got that bag. Back to Council Island. We gotta go talk to Spirit Eyes again. That went really, really well. That could have went so much worse. Save the game. That could have went so much worse. Yeah, we completely ganked him. What? Who? I thought it was this guy. There's a dead dude in a trench coat. The dead guy in a trench coat, he tried it. I don't know this man. Ooh. He dropped some new yen. Today's a good day. I'm having a wonderful time playing Shadowrun. Back to Spirit Eyes. Well done, young warrior. The second item required is the pelt of a hellhound. These foul animals travel in packs, attacking lone travelers or defenseless groups. Remember, the pelt must be removed by your own hand. That is a problem. Hellhounds are the most dangerous enemy in this game. By a very large margin. That's not good. We gotta find a hellhound, and we have to somehow not die in the attempt. The best way to find a hellhound is to go to the wilderness, which means we're gonna need another passport. We gotta buy another goddamn passport, which means we once more have to see if there's a warrant out for our arrest. It's far stronger than a common hound, yes. Can I get a passport, please? The forms are filled out, go through without a hitch. Cool. Yeah, we killed a pack of hellhounds earlier, which is nice. Unfortunately, we need to find some more of them, which happens randomly, of course. Enemies attack you at random. So we need to get lucky enough for hellhounds to show up, and we also need to be lucky enough that we don't die in the process. I mean, we might as well just hover around the terminal. I can wait here by the street. If we sit here by the street, they'll have to attack us from one direction, which could be good if it's hellhounds, because you want enough time to get shots in as you can. I might as well reload. I only have 3 shots in my gun. Reload that. We gotta find some hellhounds. This might... It's always moments like this that take the longest. The ones that rely on, like, random chance to happen. Yeah, we got a 15-slot revolver. The Ares Predator. It's probably still the best gun in the game. It's the one time you want an encounter. Very rarely does this game actually give you a reason to want that. Although I think if you get enough kills on enemies, your karma still goes up. We got 2 orcs. I think we have a troll and an orc, but it's close enough, probably. Where the hellhounds at? Where the hellhounds at? There ain't no hellhounds here. I'm gonna camping out by the street. I don't trust it. I don't trust this game at all. Close. Ah, shit. Is that fantasy racist? You might be right. I'm sorry. Those aren't hellhounds! She's dead. I can't believe Walking Bear got ganked by a Wendigo and fucking died. Alright, let's load the game. I'm already here. Might as well just load it. They replaced the Wilderness theme with the Redmond Barrens theme. Yeah, she was unconscious, technically. Her mental health ran out, not her physical. Because for some reason, physical attacks deal mental... Or for some reason, melee attacks deal mental damage. I'm not sure why. I think there's like a handful of abandoned buildings in the game as well that can contain hellhounds, and I'm not sure if they're programmed to have that on purpose. Yeah, characters can be revived. Unfortunately, it was Walking Bear who died, who is the healer, and I don't currently have any healing items on me, so I was just like, alright, fuck it, let me load my game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, some of the ghoul buildings have tons of them. Some of the ghoul buildings have loads of hellhounds, but some of them are programmed not to. And it's kind of a crapshoot, which is which. Usually the best, easiest way to find them is here. Usually. We're not having the most stellar luck in locating hellhounds right now, but that's okay. We walk around enough, we'll get them. Camping out by the street again is the plan. I think if we walk in circles... Where did Winston go, even? Where are you? Why are you off in Dixville? What the hell happened? I should reload my gun, you're right. Here you are. AI pathfinding is not the greatest thing in this game, but it's also 1994, so pathfinding is only going to be so good. I like that there's a decorative skeleton on top of this totem pole. Isn't the fucking dead guy there? That's fine. Ah, another one. Lots of decorative skeletons How many decorative skeletons do you have in your home, chat room? I bet it's something pathetic like 1. $17? That's pretty good. The giant one from Costco. Gotta buy a giant inflatable skeleton. That's what I gotta do to go with my giant inflatable banana that I have hanging on my wall. I wonder if this cave can have hellhounds. Maybe we should check. Possible. Got some nice lava in this cave, for reasons, I suppose. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Attack! An Amerindian hunting party charges to attack. I definitely pressed attack there in the hopes that it would be hellhounds, because sometimes it is. But sometimes it ain't. This is one of those times. You had to go to a meeting? What'd you miss? Not much. We're looking for a random encounter at the moment, which is always a good time. We need a particular enemy type to appear, and there's no way to force it as far as I'm aware. You just have to stumble across the correct enemy. This is mandatory for completion of the game. Sometimes you can get them very quickly, sometimes you don't get them quite so quick. If it takes too long, we can always back up and do something else instead. Come back later when our luck is better. Let's find out who the next encounter is. It might be what we're after. You feel the hair on the back of your neck rise. The ground trembles as Wendigo charge. That didn't go too bad. We definitely could have died if it landed a punch, but it didn't. Right now I'm just mashing on the targeting button, and as soon as I see that it snaps onto something, we're gonna start shooting. We're just gonna start blasting. Aha! We got what we came for. I'm out of here! Get me the fuck out. I got my hellhound pelt. That's all we needed, baby. A mage! I had to reload. I didn't get a shot in before he died. I wish to speak to your most wise one. I have a hellhound pelt for you. The final task is at hand. Return with the living scale of a feathered serpent. The feather must be given freely, not taken from the dragon, to be of use. Return with this final item and we will learn your opponent's name. Where am I gonna get a dragon feather? And how the hell am I gonna get it to give it up willingly? Understood. Back to the woods we go. Dragons? Can't trust those. What do you mean? Historically, dragons are super trustworthy. What are you talking about? Nguyen solves everything. Generally, in this game, yeah. Give me another passport. Still no warrant. Somehow, we take those. Back to the fucking woods again. I gotta pull my map up because this is about to be a long walk. This is about to be a long-ass walk. Save the game before we get assailed by more hellhounds. Yes, Endymion. Dragons are generally considered the big bads. we're in for Wendigos! I'm gonna play Ring Around the Rosie. I'm gonna play Ring Around the Rosie with y'all. I'm gonna pretend I don't see you, nerds. Uh-oh. Joshua's dead. That's alright, we can pick him back up. Let me get my team to reassemble. I can fix this. Here I go. Joshua got mauled. He got absolutely destroyed. Where's his corpse? There you are. That'll buff right out. Just pick him back up. Hey, you. You good? We gotta roll high enough. We have to roll high enough to pull him back up. Which might take some time. We're not getting the good rolls. Winston's fighting somebody. Winston killed somebody, not sure who. There are some corpses there. He's high on scuba, yeah. I guess this is why we should bring med kits with us. So I gotta deal with this.
Is this crossplay compatible with 360?
360! I love the Shadowrun game for the 360. Alright, tell you what. Let me just load my game, because I can't be bothered re-rolling this dice until it happens to pick Josh back up. It can be done. We've done it already today, but it requires a pretty lucky roll, and I can't be bothered. A group of young Amerindian boys are scouring the terrain in search of something. Thank you, the Ultimo, for the 100 360 versions of Shadowrun. We're looking for an arrowhead. Let's help them. Eventually, you find the arrowhead. The owner reluctantly gives you a 50 new yen reward. So what I suppose we're going to do in the future is we're going to bring a few med kits with us so that when people die, we can pick them back up with relying on Walking Bear. We'd been doing fine without them as a means of saving money, but it's probably about that time that we need to bring healing items. So we'll do that. We're in for a very long walk. You best believe I'm staring rigidly at the map I've created of this region. Damn, they both got cooked! Alright, tell you what. Here's what I can do. I can load my game. And I can go buy some healing items now, because clearly we're about to need them for this very long walk. Let's go back to the Barrens. Let's buy some helpful things. This is going to require us to buy another passport, but at least we can afford it. Physical health. Let's buy a few trauma patches. That way, when somebody dies... Oh, I need to buy the other one, too. Let's buy one of these. Buy some of these bad boys. Yeah, you can get med kits from safes, too, while you're, inside of a corporation building. So we got some healing items now. Whenever somebody gets cooked, we can pick them back up. Let's buy another passport. It's just quality of life shit generally, Crunk, man. Things give you more money, things cost less money. So all in all, less decking is required. We haven't done that much decking, truthfully. Yo, Panza, thank you for the 50 bits. What's the best way to improve your physique in cyberspace? You gotta do cyber squats. Obviously. Have your T-posing Pepsi Man avatar do loads and loads of squats and crunches. The ground trembles as Wendigo charge! I'm under attack. Alright, we got him. try this again. Let's help them with this arrowhead. 50 new yen for finding their arrowhead. Easy money. Let's get into this cave. At least now, if people die, we can just stick them with a slap patch. They'll get back up. Not at full health, granted, but they'll still be alive. That's good enough for me. Thankfully, this game lets you save pretty much anywhere. There are some exceptions. You're usually not allowed to save indoors, but it's a pretty nice game as far as saving and loading is concerned. Yo, what's up, Innerific? Don't mind me staring at my map so that I know where to go. This area is way too big. How big is this file? At least my local copy of this map. I think it's like 10,000 by 10,000 or something. It's way too fucking big. Uh-oh. It's quite a few Wendigos. I see. Alright, the whole team died. A dock wagon is alerted by your wristband. Within seconds, a trauma team arrives, guns blazing, to pull you from your dire situation. The team stabilizes your condition and administers basic first aid. A short while later, you're dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. Let's try that again. We got destroyed. Yeah, we got roasted. Wendigos are always a problem. Hellhounds are probably a bigger one, but at least hellhounds don't have that much health. A hellhound will absolutely kill you in one hit if it does hit you, but you can sometimes shoot them and kill them before they ever get to you. Wendigos, on the other hand, hit really hard and are tanky.
That's good.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Rider Sky, thank you for the follow. The thing about Wendigos is they move very, very slowly. You can usually just outspeed them by walking away. Whereas with Hellhounds, there's absolutely no escape. Either they're gonna die or you're gonna die. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Duck for cover. Remaining cool, you peer out of your hiding place to see a pack of hellhounds.
Get ready.
The QBT Games. A pack of hellhounds who have lost your scent. Amazing. We shook them. We go down here, it should take us back outside. Unless I've read my map wrong, in which case we're really about to have a fucking problem. Alright, cool. I know where I am. Praise be, I know where I'm going. This is the only time we'll have to make this particular extremely long walk, but it's not the last time we'll have to buy a passport and go into the woods for some shit. Not by a long shot. But this is the longest walk by far. Yo, what's up, Worm Soda? Then we go left like 2 more rooms. Squeaky chair. I have a very squeaky chair. I need to unsqueak in my chair. You come upon a red samurai squad lurking about the cave. Kill them quickly before they slot this operation all to dreck. They unholster their weapons and come at you. Nah, Renraku strike team, I ain't scared of y'all. Eat shit, nerds. The Wendigos are way more dangerous than you fucks. Entering this antechamber, you see a red samurai squad attempting to kill a feathered serpent. Knowing the evil that Renraku seems to breed, you join sides with the dragon and quickly finish them off. That's a rookie mistake, Josh. With the last of the Renraku red samurai eliminated, you find yourself face to face with the feathered serpent. As you stand wondering what it'll do next, an ethereal voice fills your head. I thank you, human, for assisting me. It seems the Renraku Corporation has it in for my kind. They now most likely have it in for you also. But tell me, how did you happen to come here? Before you answer, remember, you deal with a dragon. We're doing the thing that we were told not to do. We're doing a bad. But we should probably be honest with him. Well, we need a feathered scale to avenge my brother's death. The feathered serpent gazes at you for what seems like an eternity. Honesty is so rare in humans. Understand it is appreciated, even by non-humans. Thanks. I would be glad to help with such a small task. I feel, however, that it is not enough. What exactly did you have in mind? I owe my life to you, and I sense you have many trials ahead of you. One of these trials I doubt you will survive. Thus, I will bond myself to protect you in your quest for the truth. Know that I'll appear only once to aid you, and only when that situation is dire enough for my intervention. My name is Licortrix, and now we are bound. Fare thee well, human, until fate brings us together again. Licortrix shakes loose a scale from his hide as he flies away. Who dares?
You are violating the third rule of Shadowrun, never deal with a dragon.
What do you mean? This one seems friendly. Excitement barely contained, you snatch up the final item for the ritual. Thank you, Ultimo, for the 100 dragons. What's the problem? We just made friends with a dragon. Joshua's the best. Joshua Shadowrun? He can actually make friends with dragons? Jake Armitage could never. Now, granted, this might be because Joshua's a fucking idiot. But we did just genuinely save that dragon, and now he's friends with us. He's got our back. He's got our back once there's a situation shitty enough that he feels the need to intervene. Someday we're gonna need his help, and that day may never come, but maybe it will. Where the fuck am I going? I think we're still going to the right. So many rooms. And now we think we have to go up. And then we should have to go left, and this should take us back outside. Should. Thank goodness. We should be able to make use of a shortcut here. Tell you what, you give all this first aid shit, give it to Walking Bear. This Walking Bear ain't holding anything. Give one to Winston as well. Fuck it. Cool. Yeah, all the dragon statues give away the secret cave. You can work out that you're in vaguely the right place. You feel like you're being stalked. Let's wait for more information. A small band of elves stop to chat. A pretty female shaman offers to try out her newly learned healing magics on you. Hesitantly, you agree, but when she's done, you feel much better. Good looking out. We just got fully healed from a good Samaritan. You love to see it. We should be able to make use of a shortcut here. An armed elven guard stops you at the gate. Hold it, round ear. Wow. Elven derogatory terms towards humans. This land is no longer UCAS. It belongs to the Sin Sirach elves and is governed by our tribal elders. You, Sirah, are not a tribe member, so take your leave. If you wish, I could call one of our cops off patrol to fly you back to the highway. It'll cost you 1,000 new yen, though. So you need a lift? I do need a lift. You're gonna save me some walking? Take me straight back to the street? Good looking out. The new yen's downloaded from your cred stick and a copter's called in. After a brief but exhilarating flight, skimming the treetops and zipping through rocky crags, you find yourself back at the highway. Wendigos! Hey, everyone survived. I literally can't believe it. So that's handled. Do I prefer my UI on the side of the screen or the top or bottom of the screen? Ooh, probably the side, yeah. No, I don't want to buy grenades. I don't need grenades, a shady grenade dealer. Wizard's not doing so hot, you're right. I can have her heal herself, which will restore her physical health. And then I'll just, like, rest in the fucking bed. I'm just gonna go to the hotel. Thankfully, Joshua and Winston just fucking shot these nerds dead in the street. This healing spell is not working. We've run out of healing juice. Let's do this first, then. Maybe our mental health wasn't good enough for spells to work. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Back to Council Island. We gotta talk to Spirit Eyes again. Help the man, 50 new yen. Yo, what's up, Mike? Just a failed roll? Possibly. Could have been a failed roll, or maybe there is some correlation there. I don't know for sure. Or is Spirit Eyes? It's way the fuck over here. $20.58 hack is mostly quality of life, Mike. Makes the whole thing smoother, generally, by giving the player more money. You've completed your tasks, young warrior. Rest while I call upon the spirits. In return for the gifts you provided, they'll guide me to the answer you seek. Spirit Eyes is soon set up for the ritual with the items you've provided. You watch spellbound as he begins. Evil walks the land. It's more powerful than I expected and dedicated to the pursuit of power. This is the true face of your enemy, and his name is Thon. He looks friendly. Your name of your enemy's Mr. Gunderson, yeah. Thon killed your brother, and he's linked himself to you. I sense he's already begun shaping the events of your life from afar. His lust for power is boundless. You must stop him. Cool. So we know who killed our brother now. That's progress. Yes, a weird wolf creature thing. Not surprised. Not surprised our brother got cooked.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where to now? That bit of the game is over. I think we have to go to... How much karma do we have, even? We need more karma. I have 5 karma. Okay. We already talked to Mortimer Reed about the other guy, the Renraku guy, Mako Socho, who tried to kill us. Let's see if they'll let us in the club without raising my etiquette high enough to get in. What are our other leads right now? Tips and clues, Seattle General Hospital. Caleb Brightmore we still have not spoken to. Your enemy is an evil being with the face of a jackal. His name is Thon. He's the one who had Michael killed. Renraku began harassing Boris after Michael had visited him to purchase equipment for his run. Mako Socho's heading the Renraku inquiry. Mako's been spending a lot of time at Club Penumbra. Let's see if it'll let us into Club Penumbra. If I remember correctly, they generally don't let you into this club unless you have enough reputation, or etiquette as it's been renamed here. Let's see if they've changed that at all. Let's see if they let us in without putting any points into it. If not, we'll have to do some other things to get some more karma. And then raise it high enough so that we can go in. This is Club Penumbra, I believe. Club Penumbra is the most decadent of all the nightclubs in Seattle. Some people claim they've been on the waiting list for more than a year. The doorman smiles at you and asks your business. I'd like to go in. The doorman's smile fades as you ask to enter. We serve an exclusive clientele here at Club Penumbra. Please come back when you're more well-known to our patrons. I think you can get, I think you can have an elf in the party. Yeah, that's true. A wall-mounted autogun swivels towards you. Seems like a good idea to leave. But I can't be bothered to get an elf. How much karma do we got? What do we got? We got 5 karma. It would cost us 6 and then 8. So we need, what, 14? Alright, let's do some milk runs real quick. We're gonna get into this fucking club. Whoops, that's an innocent man. You know what? Finish the job. Time to sneak in through the bathroom window? I fucking wish. Schattenlauf. Go from Boris to the Halloweeners. Yep. We're gonna do a few milk runs. We're gonna do some easy shit.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Sarah Lean, thank you for the follow. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a few of these. We're gonna get the karma that we need to go into the club. We're gonna go into the club, and then we're gonna cause problems once we're in. But for now, all is well. We're gonna cause so many fucking problems once we go in there. No, I don't want to buy grenades. These grenade salesmen are so persistent. Can we go one day without causing problems? Absolutely not. Somebody bonk that guy.
Schattenlauf.
Ghouls? Nah, I'm good. Give me the easy shit, Gunderson.
No.
Schattenlauf.
Ghouls? Nah. Simple Matrix run. No thanks.
Bonk.
Thank you for the 100 bonks, the Ultimo. Jackal's Lantern to Little Chiba, that I can do. That's a milk run.
Balloon!
Lots of corpses in the street as we deliver packages. The courier's life is a dangerous one, apparently, as we deliver a box from one building to another. Oh my goodness. I was just joking, but we're really getting attacked every step of the way. So I think we need 14 karma total.
Schattenlauf.
Little Chiba to Jackal's Lantern. That's the run we just did in reverse. But I'm okay with this. That's fine because that run brings us right back to the jump house. That's a speed strat. What's nice about Gunderson runs is that even though they don't pay well, and I mean, honestly, it's pretty garbage pay, I'm not gonna lie. They don't pay you well, but they're the quickest way to get karma in the entire game, because you just take a package. You take the package to another building, and you have 1 karma point for your trouble. And you didn't have to do a goddamn thing. Easiest way to get karma in the game, still. Not to mention, all these people that are dying in the street, lots of heart attacks, I don't know exactly why. We get enough of those, we'll get even more karma faster. Schattenlauf. Go from Stoker's to the Jackal's Lantern. That takes us right back to the jump house again. We're getting some, like, speedy runs here. Yeah, a lot of heart attacks on the road today for some reason. A lot of people walking up to our party and just dying. It's weird. Not sure why. That's the jump house, not the Jackal's Lantern. Whoops. Whoops, that's the wrong house. This one. Yes. What are we up to? 10? This is some speedy karma build right here. Go to the jump house, then go to the rat's nest. I can do that. Shame I have to walk out of the jump house and then walk back in, but whatever. I think the rat's nest was down here. This one? Yeah. This is just something we gotta get in the way. Or we gotta get out of the way. There's a... This is really the only barrier... Other than, like, getting a hellhound to spawn, really, this is the only other barrier in the game. And even then, you can still just have an elf with you and skip the whole thing. But I'm pretty satisfied with my team. I have no desire. Nah, we don't need Ricky. We used Ricky last time we played this game. Where am I going? Going to the nuke plant. Last time we streamed this game, we used Ricky. We don't need him again. We have a new party from the last playthrough. I'm quite fond of Winston and Walking Bear. How many party members can you recruit? You can have a maximum of 3, but there's like 8 or 9 different runners you can hire. And by a maximum of 3, I mean a maximum of 2, because one of them's always Joshua. Go from Hollywood to Aries. Those are practically next door to each other. The Hollywood Correctional Facility is a jail directly next to the jump house that we've been taking jobs at. I bring this up because at some point, we're gonna have to bust into this jail. More on that when it happens. For now, we're just delivering a package. What are we at now? 13? 13. One more run. That really did not take that long. I gotta be honest. There's a sudden disturbance up ahead. You glimpse someone taking your picture with a holocam. The person quickly disappears into the crowd. I'm sure that won't be an incriminating photograph later on. I'm sure that's fine. Nothing strange about that. Yeah, we're famous. We're not famous yet. We only have 2 etiquette. We'll be more famous if we increase our etiquette from 2 to 4, which is what we need this 14 karma for. At least if I've done my math correctly, it'll cost 14. Yeah, exactly. Do a lot of easy, like, career jobs, deliver packages and escort some people, build karma, then just go to sleep. And then you'll be famous. It's just that easy. Karma screen. Etiquette.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Raise it to 3, raise it to 4. Now, we should be allowed in the club. Should be, unless they've changed it. but I assume it's fine. You need 14 to raise your rifle stat to 9? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you're gonna have a 9 in rifles, you're gonna be an unstoppable killing machine? I understand. What do you still need? You have 13 points. Tell you what, raise body, raise quickness. There we go. Karma well spent. Now we can go to that club. Allegedly. Let's find out for sure. We can probably get to the club. Save the game. Club Penumbra's all the way on the other side of this room. We went the long way. There was a much shorter path we could have taken. Am I famous enough to go into Club Penumbra yet? Am I popular yet? I'd like to go in. If I could have your cred stick, I'll transfer the 75 new yen entry fee. Yeah, we just needed 4 etiquette to get in. Once inside, you inquire about Mako. This is the, Mako Socho is the Renraku guy who tried to have us killed earlier. The bartender points out a young oriental man sitting alone at a table. Once you approach, Mako slowly glances at you with distaste. Suddenly, his eyes widen in horror. Just as suddenly, you realize he's now looking behind you. Screaming lead explodes from the front of the club. You hear Mako cry out in pain as he dives for the floor. You turn to face a red samurai squad looking like they're gunning for Mako as much as you. Bar fight! Cool. On the floor, Mako lies unconscious in a pool of blood. You rudely wake him from his crimson slumber, and he immediately begins to whine.
Artifact taken.
Yeah, artifact taken. I'll tell you whatever you want, but you need to get me to a doctor first. Absolutely not. Get me patched and I'll tell you everything. I'm just a company man. I follow orders, that's all. Talk now and bleed later, fragger. I want to know what happened to my brother. Mako winces at your onslaught. My orders were to track the runners and report on their activities. My team lost them in the forest just before they were killed. Renraku had nothing to do with their deaths. We wanted them alive. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? Well, I mean, it's true that Renraku didn't kill them because we know that Thon killed them. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? The Mr. Johnson of your brother's team was an elf named Caleb Brightmore, but I'm sure he was taking orders from another. He deals exclusively with big-time Shadowrunning talent. He hangs out at Icarus Descending. If you want answers about your brother, go to him. Why is Renraku involved? I was the project director for Operation Thon, searching the caves and forest for clues to some sort of tomb. Before you ask, I don't know what Thon means. But we do, don't we, chat room? Your brother's team became a top priority after they were hired by Caleb to do the same. We hoped that they could lead us to something. After the team was killed, Renraku spent more time following up on the situation. They even upped the resources to find out who killed them and why. I was immediately cut from the project after the forest incident, so I don't know anything after that. Renraku replaced me with a new project director. His name is Ito Ogami. He flew out here a couple of days after the forest fiasco. He's most likely staying at a local hotel. I hear he's a real nasty customer. If you want to stay alive, don't mess with him. Now please, please get me to a hospital. I need medical care or I'll die. There's a long-ass line Joshua gets. Listen, that was the Renraku Red Samurai that fragged you, and they'll surely find you in a hospital. Besides, I've seen people survive much worse than that scratch. Mako looks quite pale, but manages to give you a venomous glare. You shake your head in disgust and leave him to his own recourse. Yeah, please listen to my backstory as I bleed out, thank you. We got 2 more karma just for going into that club. That's true, we do have healing magic, but you know what? That's not our problem. I missed the part where that's my problem. So where's this Ito Ogami guy? He was at one of the hotels here. I think we have to go to the downtown Seattle screen, which should be one over. We gotta go to the hotel. That's where we were told he was chilling at a hotel. That is a dead end. Gotta be a hotel in here somewhere. There's a bed. There's a sudden disturbance up ahead. This random event's already happened. We've seen this one. Oh no! Mr. Ogami just left for his meeting. His private car was headed for Matchsticks. If you hurry, you might just make it. Alright. We're off to Matchsticks. We're off to the Matchsticks Club. It's pretty easy to spot. It's got a big ol' M. This is Matchstick, singular now, a high-class nightclub that caters to the corporate clientele of downtown Seattle. A well-built and dressed human guards the door, checking IDs and cred sticks. I'd like to go in. Sure thing, chummer. Fork over 150 large and I'll get you in. God damn it, all these clubs and their entry fees. You push your way into the club.
Bouncer.
Ito and a group of corporate types are having a meeting around a large table. Ain't this the guy who flicked a toothpick at us earlier? Ito sees the deadly intent in your eyes and calls warning to the others. The suits scramble from the booth, fumbling amateurishly for their guns. Ito produces an SMG, expertly handling its bulk as the others move to his defense. Even though you just wanted Ito, it seems these guys are looking for death by association. Bar fight! Ito's leaden body and numerous papers lie scattered about. Being a soft mark for opportunity, you grab all you can. Fiona!
Marry me with my money.
Thank you for the 690 M's, Fiona. You find a hollow pics of Michael and a heavily cybered Amerindian. The hollow's composition suggests it was shot without their notice. A date and time stamp on the lower corner reveal it was taken on the morning before Michael's death. A hollow pics labeled crime scene. This shows the scene where Michael and his team were ambushed. No survivors is written across the bottom. Surveillance report. Subject Stark spent most of his time away from the group, preparing for the run on his own. Once underway, he was most at ease in the woods. However, he was constantly on edge, as if he knew something was wrong. Subject Vigor was extremely hard to follow, as he is expert at covering his trail. Appears to work for Thon, tracking leads and confirming information. Suspected to be a top aide, though this is unconfirmed at present. Amid the papers, you find a Renraku Corp issue cred stick with a balance of 10,000 new yen. You quickly download the money to your cred stick before Renraku can issue a hold on the funds. The last item is a passcode for Ito's personal computer system written on a scrap of paper. Not a good thing as far as security is concerned, but a lucky break for you. Nah, I'm taking that shit. 10,000 new yen, I'm out of here. You wouldn't download a $10,000 bill. Better believe I would. I got $10,000, baby. Didn't even have to rob a dragon for that money. You're right. Let's put some of this money into our decking ability, I think. Yeah, reverb already. Yeah, you already know. We gotta buy some decking upgrades. I don't think we can afford the best deck yet, or like even the second best deck. But what we can do is we can raise our attack program to be better. We could go to the crime mall, or we could go here where there's another store that does the same shit. Cyber decks. We need 12,000 new yen to get this better deck. Hell no, we're not getting the Fairlight. Do you want to see how much the Fairlight costs? It's actually not here. Even the Fuchi Cyber 6 is 300k. I'm pretty sure the Fairlight Excalibur is like 1,000,000 new yen. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Honestly, we could afford the Allegiance Alpha if we save up a tiny bit. Let's save up a little bit. No purchases yet. No purchases. We need like 12k. Yeah, the Crime Mall is the ultimate store name. I've not heard a better one. Let's find, we're gonna go to Mortimer Reed, and we're gonna take a simple Matrix run, hopefully one we can actually finish. And then we should have enough money. We should have started a drinking game on the, what does the hack do question. It's mostly just makes money easier to get as the primary function. Makes it so decking is not the only possible way to make money. Pretty much every run in the game pays much better. Even like a shitty Matrix run will get you about 2,000. Yeah, the prices are rebalanced as well. Some things cost less, some things cost more. Yeah, it's very much a hack that is, what if we made Shadowrun for the Genesis? A red samurai squad bursts forth and opens fire on you! Oh shit! I have an idea. I can pick them up. Med kits. Alright. Holy shit, these Renraku boys are no joke. They're not fucking around at all. I know, we got roasted. It's a good thing Walking Bear's here. Hold on. Walking Bear, your healing spell. There you go. This club music is so silly. What genre? Cyber honky tonk? Yeah, that's the closest way I could describe it, I think. Oh, that'll do. Alright, let's see if we can get, like, an easy run here. Go to the inn. Nah, I'm good. Yes, Hatman. Simple Matrix run, that's what you want to hear. Even the Simple Matrix run, as you can see, pays about 1,700 now. Whereas this used to pay out, what? 400 or 500? So much more convenient this way. Absolutely so much more convenient.
Task accepted.
T-pose. What the fuck is the run? What is my objective? What is my objective? Run info. Upload a file to financial data. Okay.
Password rejected.
Don't you do this to me.
Password accepted.
Thank you.
Ollie!
You gotta go get some hot soy calf, I agree. Was this the financial data? This is financial data. Oh shit, this is gonna be an easy payday. Get me into here. Just get me into this shit. We're about to get paid. We're about to buy a new cyber deck. Oh my god. The only problem with getting a new deck is I think we have to raise our response again, which costs like 900 a pop, but, you know, whatever. Grab what we can before we leave. Grab all the extra data. It might be valuable before they yeet us out of the system. Am I full? Am I holding 5? No. I still have 30 MP left. If we can find a 20 or a 30 file, we can walk away with 5. That one's too big! Oh no, they're gonna kick me out! No, let me get another file. Yes! We took it right before they kicked us out! Gamer!
Be careful updating the kernel on your new deck. I heard it doesn't play well with new NVIDIA.
Thank you, the Ultimo. Let's sell that data. Thank you for the 100 kernels. What are the chances all 5 of these data files we just grabbed are completely worthless? What are the chances? They could all be useless, every single one of them. Whoops, that's not how you go in. What do we got? 600 new yen, 150, useless, 500. Okay, we got some extra change out of that. That could have been so much worse. We got a cool extra 1,000 for our trouble, no problem. That is not where it is. No Elden Ring for me, you hate to see it. Luckily for me, I hadn't planned on playing it, really. Eddie Greenheart, what's up? Alright, we got paid. We have enough money to buy a new deck. Yes! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy the best cyber deck in the game. And by the best cyber deck in the game, I mean the second worst one, because it's the only one we can afford. Let's hope we don't get ambushed by Renraku before we can buy it. Wouldn't that be bad? Alright, Cyber Decks, the Allegiance Alpha. I thought that the Allegiance Alpha used to be the default deck, but they give you like a weird Radio Shack one when you pick Decker Joshua in this. Yeah, Allegiace spelled wrong. There's a few typos in this. That's okay. So we'll buy the Allegiance Alpha. We can afford a response upgrade. Just one of them. Also spelled wrong. We'll take another run. Just play like an RPG. This is like a top-down action RPG. It's very open world. It's very ambitious for the time on Genesis, I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna take another Matrix run. And that way we can afford all the response upgrades that we want. Yeah, we've been using a shitty, like, Radio Shack deck this whole time. Where the fuck am I going? Where did Mortimer Reed's joint go? I'm lost. Aha, this way. I was in downtown Seattle and not the Penumbra district. That's where I fucked up. Oh no, it's the cops! I'm gonna talk to him. Keeping your cool, you answer all of their questions convincingly. Okay. Did we ever put a 4th point into charisma? No, we still have 3 charisma. Somehow we're getting so much mileage out of 3 charisma. We're definitely holding some illegal shit. Joshua is holding an illegal electronics kit, and Winston has a shotgun. Every shotgun is illegal. and we've just been getting away with it. That's not where it is. Must be one up. It's this one, yeah. It's not illegal if you don't get caught, that's true. Let's take another run. No, not this shitty run. Give me a Matrix run, please. I want to try my new Cyber deck. Unfortunately, we have to roll another Matrix run, which, good luck. Aha! There you go, you just gotta bitch a little bit. Cool. Okay. Save the game. Before I do this run, I gotta take a quick break. Shadowrun is a pen and paper game, yeah, originally. There are multiple video game adaptations of Shadowrun. This is just the Genesis one. How much new yens beneath me for a run? Anything that's a 3-digit number. For sure. Alright, I'm gonna throw it to a BRB. Let me see here. I'm definitely not gonna leave you with this fucking panic-inducing music. Let me put on some, some Hong Kong, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah, that'll do.
These were close.
Alright, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Who dares?
Rip Gamer.
Rip Gamer. Oh shit, Gamer did send me $1. Gamer! Thank you for the $1 Gamer. Back to whatever this music is. It's a good break. Hi, hello everyone. Mr. Great John TTS. Alright, I'll play it again.
Marry me with my money.
Hoi chummer, how's it hanging?
Accepted.
Dino, are you there or what?
Oh, I see. It's got a lot of pauses in it.
Password accepted.
Hey, wow, this deck is good.
Can't believe this.
I can't believe this. Thank you, Gamer, for the $1 due. Thank you, Nothing Excess, for the 100 bits. This is the main CPU of the entire system. So Deception's definitely not going to work. We'll probably have to attack our way in. Oh, that's a trace and dump. That thing's going to yeet us out if we don't kill it. And we ain't seeming to hit it. So it's probably going to toss us out. We might not be able to do this particular Matrix run unless we can land enough hits in time. But that's not that likely. It could happen. We'll see. More likely we'll get tossed out of the system entirely because we didn't roll enough hits. Yeah, use the power of Pepsi. We're only gonna get like one more shot. Yeah, it's about to kick us. Yeet! So that's definitely possible, we just have to land enough hits. Thankfully, that's a trace and dump, and not a trace and burn, which actually, like, burns your data jack or some shit, and you gotta go fix it. I don't remember how exactly, but
Accepted.
that's a thing.
Password rejected. Password accepted.
Yeah, wasn't enough Pepsi. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to raise our response higher. I don't think Trace and Burn kills your Decker immediately. Or maybe it does, I don't remember, it's been a while. Actually, if this is a Trace and Dump, that means it's not a barrier. Which means we could, in theory, use Deception to get past it, but we only have Deception 2. Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea. This is a bad idea, but what if?
Path accepted.
Yeah, Black Ice deals direct damage to your Decker. It doesn't deal damage to your, like, Pepsi Man avatar.
Password accepted.
What I love about Shadowrun is,
Password rejected.
as far as I'm aware...
Password rejected.
Oh, that one failed entirely. What I love about Shadowrun is all the stories I've heard about all the rest of the team doing all this dope adventure shit. Meanwhile, the Decker is just, like, off in its own little... Decker's just having his own little weird internet shit arc, completely separate of everybody else. It's very much the vibe I get from hacking in this game. Okay, we're gonna need to take a little bit of an easier run. Or maybe even just a different simple Matrix run. Because we're at the point where we should just raise our cyber deck a little higher. If we can raise our deck, or maybe even our attack program a little higher, then we'll be fine. You know what? I have an idea. You know what? I know how to make some fucking money. How much money do we got right now? I know how to make bank. Did I cancel my run? We're not engaged in a shadow run. We're gonna take a run from a different Johnson. We've taken enough runs from Mortimer Reed. Lone Star. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it says to get a job. You're not currently engaged in a Shadowrun. Get a job. Fucking slacker, what's wrong with you? Okay. Let's go to Matchstick. We're gonna go to Matchstick. We're gonna actually take a run there. Unfortunately, it costs us money just to get in, but what can you do? It'll be worth it, I'm sure. Schattenlauf. Hey, you. The name's Julius Strowther, and I like to keep things on the up and up. So tell me, how can we help each other today? Give me some work. Mitsuhama. Take a package from there. 2,400. Nah, chump change. Give me the real shit. I can handle it. An employee of Lone Star Security in the Penumbra District wishes for a change in career. Unfortunately, his current employer frowns upon this. You want me to take somebody from the Lone Star building and take them out? 4,500 new yen! You got me! I'm in! I'm in, I'll do it. Where's the Lone Star HQ? This is a terrible idea. Alright, we're going straight into the Lone Star building. This is the worst possible idea we could have. Do I have a favorite Hong Kong character? Ooh, maybe Gobbet? I like Gobbet a lot. Gobbet's pretty good. You create a diversion and slip into the office building. Now comes the hard part. Finding your quarry and escaping with everyone intact. Gobbet's awesome. You open the safe and find 50 new yen. So we gotta find the dual computers. We have to find the, like, 2 terminals next to each other. Yeah, I tend to like the mages in those PC ones, because I like Dietrich a lot. Dietrich's probably my favorite of the Dragonfall cast. Can I talk my way out with 3 charisma? You barely convince him you've misplaced your badge. Suspicious, he decides to check in with Dispatch. Dispatch verifies his check and he waves you by. We are out here passing charisma checks in the year of our Lord 2058. You love to see it. Is there a way to get an ID badge? Yes. There are certain people. You know how every time we talk to a Mr. Johnson, we just say that we want work? If we talk to a Johnson and we say that we want information instead, most of them can give you a phone number to a helpful contact, then those contacts will provide different services for you. Some of those contacts can do very useful things, like give you an ID badge for a run. We found the guy! He was on the first floor! I'm out of here! He was on the first floor! That's a stroke of luck! I'm out of here! Easy run, milk run, baby! Get me out without an ID. Get me out without a charisma check. Oh, hell yeah! As you exit the building, a Northrop PRC-42 Wasp descends to land in front of you. The typically one-seated copter has been modified to include a second. The rigger pilot straps in your man, gives you the thumbs up, and sleekly disappears into the sky. You calmly, so as not to attract attention, scroll off to collect your payment. Oh man, we lucked out there. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no!
Hello, chummer. I just checked my 2058 calendar, and it's Marching Band Day. Drum, trumpet.
It's Marching Band Day. Thank you, John Holiday, for the 100 bands. A company man storms up to you. Hey, you can't get away with this. Don't think I don't recognize you. Let's talk to him. All at once, the man snaps. He reaches into his coat and pulls out a gun! Oh no! He's dead.
Made a run on Jinteki HQ only
I'm outta
to be
here.
flatlined by a snare, but DNO is playing Shadowrun, so I got that going for me.
Soul Survivor, thank you so much. As you walk by... No, I don't want to buy grenades. I mean, I tried to talk it out. I tried to talk to him. I should have just walked away. That's what I should have done. Alright, pay me. Pay me for this run. Give me my money. Ah, feels good. Schattenlauf. What do I got? 5,000 large. Oh, it feels good. Let's buy all the response upgrades we can for the deck. That way it's as fast as possible. Because that's the main problem every time you buy a new cyber deck, is its response is always shit and it's really slow, so we have to go to the Renraku Arcology, which is great because Renraku fucking hates us. And we gotta buy some more response upgrades for the deck. That way it moves a lot faster in the Matrix. All the response we can hold, please. That's our maximum? Okay. Let's buy some storage space. Oh, it sounds great. Sounds good. Cool. I didn't need my ears anyway. They were optional, truly.
That's good.
You'll have to speak up with your sound effects. My ears are still ringing. Icarus Descending is a high-class restaurant in the elven part of downtown. No, we don't need to be here yet.
Greetings, chummer. We're so glad we were able to reach you. We heard that your extended warranty on your deck has expired.
Oh no!
And for a deal of 19,999 new yen, we can renew it for another 5 years.
Damn, what a steal. What do you think, chat room? I think that might be worth it. Only 19,999 new yen? That's not bad. Can I get a... Shirai, thank you for the 100 bits. Soul Survivor, thank you for the 100 bits. Can I get another... Can I get a Matrix? I don't know if this guy gives you Matrix runs. Can I get a Matrix run from you? My comp shows a moderate Matrix run to be contracted. My client wants his management records updated. Upload this file to record a substantial raise and log extra vacation time for him. Return to collect payment. Update the records to say that his salary is higher. Understood. Jesus Christ, this payday! Yeah, okay. Let's try it.
Oh my gosh.
We don't have a very good cyber deck for this, but I mean... The way I see it, all we have to do is find one data store and we can milk it for data. Like, I don't know if we're gonna find the correct data store. We have to save first, because now that we're on moderate runs... Ahead of you is a man lying on the street. He seems to be hurt badly. The guy looks to you like he needs medical attention badly. Let's give him first aid. As you bend down to start first aid, the man's eyes flash red, and you catch a glint of fangs as he hisses at you. With supernatural agility, he attacks. Alright, he's dead. He tried it, though. I respect the attempt.
Task accepted.
He tried that shit. It didn't work, but he tried it. He dropped something. It'll still be there when we get out, I assume.
Password rejected.
Oh, it charges so quick now. Look at how quickly we can do things. Unfortunately, we're going to miss a lot because we still have attack 3. The next thing we need to buy is attack 4. Once we get attack 4, we'll stop missing as many shots. So we know what our next purchase is going to be, but we're going to have to suffer until we can get it. Once we can make enough money to do these kinds of runs, or once we can get the things we need to make these kinds of runs less of a problem, Then we can buy the rest of the gear we'll need to beat the game. Yeah, it's literally a skill issue. It's only attack 3. You know what? Throw one of these at him. Passive alert! That's no good. I'm gonna press every button on my controller. Active alert! Okay, we definitely can't bust into this one then. Understood. How much was attack level 3? It was like 3,000, yeah? Here's what I can do. We can jump into a random system. Oh, that feels terrible in my ear. Oh, I don't like it. We can jump into a random system and try to get some data out of it. Do these attacks have different properties? No. The reason there's 3 of them, I believe, is because it's 3 different timings. You have a fast attack, which is this one. You have a very slow attack, and then you have like a mid-range timing one. The only reason I assume this ever comes into play is in a situation where the barrier is sending probes out to the side of the screen, and you want to shoot the probe as soon as it launches one, but it hasn't done that yet, and the best way to do it is to throw the slow one. It's a timing thing, I assume, mostly having to do with hitting barriers at the right time. I don't think the attacks are any different apart from when they make contact. Yeah, it really does sound like bees in your ear when you do that. It's not great. It's not ideal. A tar pit! No, that's a tar paper. We're still fine. That could have been so much worse. So we're getting some pretty non-optimal systems to hack into. Yeah, thankfully that wasn't a tar pit. If we hit a tar paper, we're fine. If we hit a tar pit, it's literally worst case scenario. Oh baby, we're in. We just need enough, Oh no, that's a CPU. That's no good. We just need enough data to get enough money to buy attack 4. Trace and dump! That thing's moving kind of quick. The different attacks prioritize offense versus defense. Oh, we can't beat this thing before he dumps us. Alright, understood. I guess we'll take a different run then. We'll have to take a different run, that's no problem. How much karma do we have? 15?! Wait a fucking second here. Hold that thought, gamers. You're telling me I've been this close to an 8th point in computer this whole time? You're telling me I can get 1 more karma and then we can have 8 computer? Wait a goddamn second here. Go to Renraku. Oh, this is a bad idea.
Intrusion countermeasures electronics, ICE, is a term used in cyberpunk literature to refer to security programs which protect computerized data from being accessed by hackers.
It's true, the Ultimo. Thank you for the lore. Thank you for the 100 intrusion countermeasures. Okay, so this is a run into the Ares building. What was this? Current run, go to the Ares building, find the package, get the package back out. Where was this? Ares corporate offices in the Puyallup Barrens. So that's like $5,000. We're gonna do this run, and then this run is gonna give us not only the money we need for a better attack program, it's also going to give us the karma we need to have 8 computer. And those 2 things combined will make decking so much easier. And then once decking is easier, money becomes easier to make. Once money becomes easier to make, we can get the things we need for the end game in less time. Ugh, it's gonna be great. Before any of that, though, we need to go into the Ares building. Oh no, it's Lone Star. Cool. Cool, cool. Lone Star hasn't busted us yet for our illegal goods. I'm not sure how. No idea how. Where is the Ares building? In Puyallup Barrens. I genuinely have no idea. somebody tried it and they died. Ah, here it is. Save game. We're doing the corporation thing again. So this time we're after a package, not a person. We still need to find the computer so that we can find out what floor we need to be on. And we cannot melt ice with fire, unfortunately. Ice in the context of Shadowrun is purely electrical. Show me some ID. I have ID. Check this out. Never mind. $250 new yen. You know what? At this point, we'll take everything we can get. Winston was off fighting his own battle somewhere. That's fine. You got your ID right here, pal. Where are the dual computers that we need for delicious information? We gotta find the dual terminals that'll tell us exactly what floor to go to. And we can also turn off the alarm from there. So that's a win-win. We have to find the dual terminals. That's the elevator. That's not what we're after. Thankfully, our electronics started off high enough that we've yet to have, like, a lockpicking problem. Yeah, I believe you're right, Uncle Andros. You find files that suggest to search the 3rd floor. Our package is on the 3rd floor. Let's get to that elevator and pray to the RNG gods we're not stopped before we get in. Alright, cool. Because then we would have had to run straight back to that alarm, turn the alarm off, try again. What if it's the first safe we check on the 3rd floor? Oh, we turned off the cameras for the whole building. Those cameras aren't even moving. I thought it was just for the floor we were on. You find the package you were looking for. Hell yeah, milk run, baby! I'm out of here! Accidental... Uh-oh. I can talk my way out of this. Check this out. You barely convince him you've misplaced your ID. Suspicious. He decides to check in with dispatch. Dispatch verifies his check and he waves you by. Easy peasy. Easy game. Easy game for babies. I'm out of here. The luckiest chummer alive? Nah, what are you talking about? We just put points into charisma. 3 whole points. We've gotten so much mileage out of 3 charisma, it's unreal. I don't know how we got this much out of this little charisma. We should have failed so many checks. Oh, we failed to break this lock, though. Let's try it again. Oh no, there's a dude there. Don't stop me. Don't stop me for ID. No, 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 let me out! Oh. Alright, we're out. We're outie. Let's go get paid. Let's go get paid for this run. And then we'll have enough karma to raise our computer. Oh, it's gonna be so sick. This is the luck build, yeah. Sadly, luck was not a statistic that we could have put points into. Or I would have, for the stream value of doing so. Where was Matchstick again? Oh no. A hellhound! Here? What the fuck? Pardon me? That's fine. Schattenlauf. Okay, we got paid. They really want you dead if they just start throwing hellhounds at you in otherwise civilized locations. We gotta go to the Renraku Arcology to buy a better attack program. And then we gotta go to bed so that we can raise computer. How do I get to the Renraku Arcology from here? This is the way. Combat utilities. Let's buy attack 4. Attack 5 is pretty expensive. That cost 7,000 new yen. We don't really need to buy any of these. These are mostly defensive, except for masking, which helps deception work, but we're more relying on attack than deception at this point. Oh, we may need to buy something else real quick. I don't think there's a place to sleep in the Renraku Arcology, because fuck all their employees, I guess. I should buy more memory. Oh no, that's as high as it goes. Okay, cool. Cool. We're gonna fly back to the Redmond Barrens, where the game began. And we're gonna spend this karma. And then we're gonna try to do a moderate Matrix run. And if it works, we're gonna have so much cash money, it's gonna be absurd. Alright. 8 computer. You know what? I still have 4 charisma. Let's raise. Let's raise charisma. I still have 4 karma. Here's the 4th charisma point. Ah, it feels good. We're gonna watch us fail. We're gonna fail more speech checks now. Somehow we're gonna have 4 charisma and start fucking these up. You have 20. So you can raise... what do you need? Yeah, fuck it. Body. Body again. Good. You have 11 body. You're an unkillable troll samurai, Winston Mars. You're completely unkillable.
Oh, yeah.
You can raise your sorcery to 16. Or you can raise your sorcery to 8. Costed 16. Don't see anything else to spend on you at the moment. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still called Shadowrun in Germany. Our talking is now too smooth. I have the feeling it's gonna backfire, personally. Okay, back to Matchstick. Back to Matchstick. We're gonna try a moderate Matrix run with these upgrades. I want to emphasize that this is still a long shot. But it might work.
Schattenlauf. Schattenlauf.
Why'd your portrait change? I guess it's fine. Moderate Matrix run. Club Penumbra is rumored to have been beefing up security. I'd rather not go looking for the why if it's just a rumor. I need you to retrieve a finance file on security expenditures. Return here when you're finished. 15,000 new yen for this run. It might work. So you're saying there's a chance? Can I find a terminal with which to hack the planet from? A red samurai squad bursts forth and opens fire! Can I go 2 seconds without Renraku threatening my life? God damn! Alright. Pick up the corpses. Cool. Oh, Joshua's dead again. Oh, no, he's alive again. Alright. Renraku's getting a little too bold. I don't like it.
Task accepted.
Seems unhinged, yeah. Once you get this far into the game when Renraku just starts attacking, you're in so much danger, it's absurd.
Password accepted.
Ooh, they could be anywhere. We're looking for a particular data store.
Password rejected. Password rejected.
Okay.
Password rejected.
Alright.
Password rejected.
One of these is gonna hit.
Password rejected. Password rejected.
Fuck it. What if I can't be bothered? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That could have been it, yeah. No, this is the brute force bot. It was. We only have deception too. That's why that wasn't working.
German!
But we can land hits on this thing, which is nice. Hey, we took it out. Is there a data store nearby? There is a data store. Could this be the right one? Probably not, but let's see. There's probably a ton of data stores here.
Password rejected. Password accepted.
Where did we need to be? System files, data store. What am I looking for? Run info. I'm looking for financial data. We're in the wrong spot. Let's keep looking. Let's find a different data store. We're in the wrong part of this network. We'll keep T-posing around.
Password rejected. Password rejected.
Alright, fuck it. What if I shoot? What if I shoot goofy little triangles at you? You don't seem to care what I shoot at you.
The hacking was going well, but it was such a pain in the ass. I couldn't be bothered to take things slow, so I forced my way in.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Brad, for the 100 bits. There is another data store here. Could this be the financial data we're after? At least I think it was financial data, yeah?
Password rejected.
Alright. Once again, we're blasting our way in. Damn, that was quick! System files, data store. Still ain't the right one. We'll keep looking. Retail control. That was the name of this SPU. Basically, we're just gonna keep following this path of hexagons around. Hey, a barrier! I was wondering when we'd run into one of these.
Active alert.
Hey, there's a tar pit! So let's explain how tar pits work. A tar pit, unlike a tar paper, completely deletes the program that you hit with it. So that attack program is gone. At this point, we'd have to jack out. And that's just how that goes. The higher ranked Matrix runs you do, the more frequently this will happen, and it usually leaves you with no option but to load your game. It's very much just how it goes. It's how decking works. You're gonna slam into a tar pit at some point. Yeah, that's a permanent delete. You have to literally go buy an attack program again, and then level it up from scratch. But you know what? I got a better way to make money. I got a better idea than this Matrix run.
Schattenlauf.
Let's cancel this one. I got a better idea.
schattenlauf,
Schattenlauf. We still have room, it looks like. Okay.
Is your deck attack program?
Thank you, the Ultimo. They didn't want to say Mega Man EXE for some reason. Thank you for the 100 Mega Man EXE. What we're supposed to be doing right now, the last lead we had had to do with Renraku. So we check our tips and clues. We should have one. Let's see here. You've Ito's personal passcode. With Ito dead, maybe a run against Renraku will garner something. So completely while we're not on a run, completely without having to do any runs, we're supposed to be making a run against this Renraku headquarters. This is the toughest building in the game to run against. You easily make it past the foyer into the office area. Now to the task at hand. Finding out what Renraku knows about this whole mess. So, this is the toughest building in the game. But I feel like... Oh, fuck. We immediately failed the speech check when we went in. Yo, Winston's already dead. He got cooked. Pull him back up. He's fine. We gotta have some faith. We gotta have some faith in the team, that's all. First things first is we gotta get to the second floor. Because unlike every other corporation building in the game, the first floor of the Renraku headquarters does not have the dual terminals that tell you where to go. It's just not here. It's only on the second floor and up, so we have to wait out this alarm because we don't have much of a way to cancel it. We'll wait out the alarm, and then we'll go up to the second floor, find the terminal there, and then figure out where the fuck we're going. While we're waiting here, more Renraku geeks could show up at any moment, just to ruin our day, but if we stand perfectly still, it might help. Cool. Upgrading charisma was a bad idea. Nah! Watch us pass all these other speech checks. That's an empty room. Very good. We have to find the dual terminals around here somewhere. I assume they're going to be in quite a large room. Not around here, though. A shiver runs down your spine. You feel like you're being watched. Nothing happens, though. Maybe it's just your nerves. Really? Are you sure? Are you quite certain? Oh, hello! Hellhounds? I didn't sign up for hellhounds in the Renraku building. What the fuck? Yeah, alright. It's a good thing we got trauma kits. This is why we bought them. Bring your pet to work to hit Renraku. You see what I mean when I said this building's fucked up? This is the most fucked up building in the whole game. Aha! You managed to shut down the alarm for the moment. Let's figure out where to go. We'll keep hacking it till it gives us the goods. We'll keep trying. It might take a little bit of time. Ah, there we go. You also find files to suggest you should search the 6th floor. The penthouse suite of the Renraku headquarters. Where's the elevator? Whoop. This one. It's usually the one on the left when we have to go somewhere here. The 6th floor is split into, it's like split into 2 quadrants. For some reason, you cannot explore the entire 6th floor by just going there. If we go in through the left elevator, we only have access to the left side of the 6th floor. They actually split that shit just to make it more confusing. Is this it? Inside the safe, you find a large envelope with Elysia stenciled on the front. The envelope produces what appears to be some sort of animal hide covered in strange markings. The hide has been treated to make it transparent. With a flash of insight, you realize this is some sort of map. However, there are no landmarks, so this must be an overlay to another map. A memo inside confirms that there must be a second map that's not yet been found. But your immediate worry is to leave with the map now that you're opening, and the safe has triggered an alarm! We got what we came for, it's time to dip! Winston? Winston? Winston, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're all jamming out to this alarm like I am. Winston fucked off somewhere. I'm sure he's fine.
This isn't the 7th Saga Doctor fail alarm.
Thank you, Ultimo. We have no idea where Winston went. He's probably fine. He's just chilling, I guess. This alarm's giving you a panic attack. I think that's the idea, yeah. Oh no! We immediately got... Okay, the alarm is just going to be on until we leave. I understand. Just get me out. Just get me out, Captain. Here's the front door. Huh. Huh. Alright, can I reconvene with my team, please? Can I get Winston? Winston's the heavy. Why am I fighting? There we go. I don't know where Walking Bear went. I don't need to heal up. Aha! There you are! The game is not
Dino,
liking...
I think the alarm is going off. I'm not sure. I can't hear anymore.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I thought I heard an alarm. Thank you, Icy, for the 100 alarms. I thought I heard some kind of an alarm. I wasn't sure of it.
Beep, beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Thank you for the 100 beeps, Ultimo. Thank you for the 100 bits. They'll let me out eventually. They'll let me out eventually. The more corpses we have on the screen, the fewer reinforcements can spawn in. So at this point, there's like 5 or 6 corpses here, which means there's probably only room for like 1 or 2 more enemies to show up. Which is good. That means we can sit here till this shit wears off. We don't have much of a way to disable this from the first floor. Yeah, the sprite limit tech. This is one of the problems with having a mage with you, though, because the mage can vaporize enemies with magic if they get the killing blow, to the point where enemies can spawn in again, because you didn't, like... you didn't leave their corpse there. There we go, we left. Now, there's 2 reasons we did this. One, we had to find that map to progress the story. Well, we had to do that to progress the story, but also, that proves that we can handle a run against the toughest building in the game.
Marry me with my money.
Beep beep, wake up sleepyhead, beep beep, it's time to hack.
Thank you, Pleasantly, for the 333 beeps. So, let's go to this club. We ain't been here yet. Icarus Descending is a high-class restaurant in the elven part of downtown. You've heard many times how culturally biased the management is towards humans. Something only a prestigious establishment can get away with. A burly elven bouncer stands guard at the door. Let's go in. How's it feel to have friends in high places? Hurry up and go on in. You're scaring away the good folk who belong here. Wow, kinda racist? That's okay. In the dark booth, you see a well-dressed elf. 2 bodyguards flank him. They seem ready to spring into action at a moment's notice. I'm Caleb Brightmore. I know you're looking for me, and sad to say, I also know why. I'm truly sorry about your brother's death. He was a good friend. Ours is a dangerous business. Too dangerous of late. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. Michael's mission was to seek out a specific cave for an interested party. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. They were warned of the dangers in traveling through the wilderness, but ambushes aren't part of your typical forest. His team was traveling on restricted lands when they were killed. As the result, the scene of the crime was closed to me. I believe the official cause was listed as death from superior firepower. As to who's behind all this, again, I know very little. I was only the agent in this final contract. I received my orders from an elf named Frosty, who in turn took orders from someone else. Alas, nothing is ever as simple as it appears. I've been unable to learn more about her, despite repeated attempts. As my reputation is not to bite the hand that feeds me, I would suggest you seek her out. I know she spends a lot of time in the Puyallup Barrens, so you might seek her out there. That is all I can tell you regarding your brother. Alright, let's ask for work. So this dude right here, Caleb Brightmore, this is the highest tier Mr. Johnson in the game. And if he gives us a run against Renraku, he's giving us a top tier Matrix run. And we definitely don't have the chops, we don't have the Matrix chops for this. Renraku, as its mage, is doing spell research. Bring me a copy of their project logs and you will be paid handsomely. Check out this fucking payday on the top tier Matrix runs. Bit rich for my blood, I can't afford that shit. Tell you what I can do though. Give me a Renraku run. No, that's baby shit. That's baby shit. Give me a Renraku run. Hold on. Give me a run against Renraku. Yes. Go to the Renraku offices. A package was taken from a courier. Bring the package back. 21,000 new yen for this package. All day. I'll take that all day. We're going straight back, baby. Let's get this bag. We're about to get this fucking bag. You gonna give me 21k for this package? I don't know what the fuck's in here. It must be plutonium or some shit. But I'll do it. Oh no. Watch this speech check. Damn, he's good. How did he do that? That's crazy. Can I get to the second floor without incident? Can I really? Oh my goodness. Is this the run after all? Is all that charisma paying off? That can't be. That can't be right. Whoops, that's a camera. The terminal's over here anyway, though, because we needed to go to it. We can turn off the alarm from here. Tell us where to go. Let's figure it out. We have to roll high enough, though. It's all dice rolls, baby. Welcome to video games. Yeah, less hellhounds. It's on the first floor! The package was on the first floor! I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? You're mad. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? Watch this speech check. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we got scammed! I feel scammed. I feel like I got scammed. Yeah, I got schmixed. You hate to see it. They just let us walk right on by. Is that why they let us walk by? Is that why we passed that speech check? Because they knew that the expensive shit was on the bottom floor. They're like, yeah, go ahead. There's nothing up there, I promise. All our important data, it's down here, but go ahead, check the top floor. Go ahead. I'll wait. That's why they let us up. It was all planned. We got pranked. Can't believe this. I'm so upset. There's no packages here. As a huge brain play from Renraku. Watch that. Check this speech check. Yes! Charisma paying dividends, baby! If we can get this package without incident, oh my god, it'd be game-changing. It's here. It's not here. I thought it was maybe there. I had a glimmer of hope at that moment. It was summarily shut down. Here's the package. Yes! Let's get out of here. Let's get the fuck out. You better not force me into another speech check on the way out. You better fucking not. They're gonna put a guy right at the door, aren't they? They're gonna put a dude right the fuck at the door. God damn it. Alright, fair enough. Cowabunga it is! Josh is dead. I can fix him. Whoops, not with that item. Oh, when did Walking Bear die? Alright, hold on. Pick her up too. Cool. Yeah, Winston, please learn how to pathfind. He never learned.
Predictable. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's why they got cooked. I understand. They got cooked was Winston was off doing he's doing some other shit somewhere else. I see. I see. That explains it. I was wondering why we got cooked. Our heavy was busy. Cool. Yeah, Winston was throwing! Alright. Pick Winston back up. We kinda need him. Cool. Pick up Walking Bear. Walking Bear immediately needs to go on heal duty. While we have the time to do so. Before more guards show up, let's get some healing in. Alright. Buck Rogers RPG? What was it called? Like Countdown to Doomsday or some shit? I think I've heard of that. I don't think I've played Buck Rogers. I think there's enough corpses here that no one else will spawn in. Gotta wait out this alarm, unfortunately. How that's going to be. But I'm pretty sure there's enough dead bodies that there's no more reinforcements. Yes! Take the package back to Caleb, and we will be rewarded handsomely. Yeah, that stealth mission, now a success. I mean, that run kind of went to shit at the end, but it started off pretty alright. That run was fucked from the get-go at the same time because we were on the first floor, and then immediately we went to the second floor and we're told, actually, it's iced coffee. It's back on the first floor. Okay. I got so much goddamn money. 25k? Let's embiggen our attack program. It's actually back on the 5th floor. Like, we open one of the safes on the 1st floor, there's just like a note that says lol. There we go. We have level 6 attack. That should be good enough. That should be good enough for our needs. Let's increase our evasion. You know what? We probably don't need to buy any of these because we're not using deception at this point. So let's try a moderate matrix run first. We'll try a moderate run and then we'll try an expert run. If we can win a moderate run and a expert matrix run, we should have enough money to buy everything else we'll need to go and complete the game. There's only a few things we need. We gotta buy some spells for Walking Bear, we gotta buy a better spell, and we gotta buy some better armor.
I would like to hire a Shadowrunner to increase my salary to $250k a year, Plaza.
Thank you for the $250,000, Panza. Note in the safe! Oh no.
Marry me with my money.
Block this overhead.
Well, technically we have medic, Uncle Andros. We do have medic on us right now. I did see the article that mentioned the American sports team, yeah. That's more acknowledgement than I expected, I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to roll a moderate matrix run from this guy. We're currently not having much luck. Can you give me a moderate? Thank you. Moderate matrix run. 15k for this shit.
Schattenlauf.
Schattenlauf. The question is attack level 6 good enough? Let's find out. Because that's going to get all of our money back. All the money that we just spent.
Passcode accepted.
All the money that we just spent. Here, we'll take medic with us just in case we want to trip a tar pit. But then again, if we just keep using attack without giving a shit, because we have attack level 6 at this point, it's gonna... Generally, attack level 6 ain't gonna be missing that much, and it's probably not gonna fail much either. Yeah, that shit ain't missing that much. So the only way for... Ooh, what do we need? What are we looking for? Outdated files. We're already on passive alert just for opening the menu. That bodes well.
Alert.
Cool. Is this the outdated files, perhaps? Hell no. What an ambitious thought. Could you imagine if it was the first data store we found? Not a chance in hell. Windows Vista? Is that what they're using? Is that what Shadowrunners are using? They're using Vista? Well, this game takes place in the 2050s, so presumably by then, Vista 2 is out. Damn, we're getting kind of cooked. We should have took those body upgrades, clearly. Alright, fair enough. We know which way to go. We know that we can go to the right instead of to the left, because that data store is not the right one. And then if we leave it off of if we never trip passive alert, they'll be weaker. Oh, my shit's a little slower. I might have to fix my, I might have to fix some shit because of that damage we took. It might be that data store right there. Maybe, possibly, maybe. Yeah, we're moving a little slower. I had forgotten that that's a thing you have to worry about. Is that a fucking lawnmower man emote? Oh my god, we have to play Lawnmower Man for the Genesis. I haven't streamed that yet. I actually had that game when I was a kid. I thought that game was the future. I thought that game was, like, from the future because of those, like, first-person flying bits. I had never seen anything like it at the time. It was the sickest shit I'd ever seen. No, what are you talking about? That game's legit. What are you talking about? That's the CPU. That's no good. It's definitely not over where the CPU is.
Player 1 entering Cyber Egypt.
Cyber Egypt! It's a barrier. Wasn't this where that tar pit was? Hold on. I'm gonna trip it. I'm gonna trip this tar pit. I'm not failing my medic. Can medic even fail? I wonder. Maybe I should just attack.
Passive alert.
Passive alert. Yeah, I guess I should just attack the thing. Yeah, video games are weird. One of these is gonna fail, and I'm gonna lose my attack 6 program. I can feel it. One of these is randomly not gonna work.
Active alert.
Active alert. There's nothing attacking us, so it must be that tar. Must be a tar pit back there. Hold on.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
No? Maybe not. I don't remember. I feel like there's definitely a tar pit here, hiding behind this barrier. Because nothing is attacking us. Usually, when you trigger an active alert... Aha, there it is. We got our shit eaten. Let's load our game. We got our shit eaten. Yeah, there it is. It took a little while for that to show up. Load that shit. You guitarred idiot.
Passcode
You've fallen for one of the classic blunders.
accepted.
Yeah, thankfully you can just save and load wherever the fuck. It still had the tar pit graphic loaded in. That was wild.
Passcode rejected. Passcode rejected.
Attack you can certainly rebuy. What most people do is they buy an intentionally bad program just to trip these.
The worst matrix is Tech War.
The worst matrix is Tech War. I have no strong opinions one way or the other on Tech War. Thank you for the 100 Tech Wars, the Ultimo. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, smoke screen. You could do like a level 1 sleaze, maybe. We could probably also potentially just brute force this if it stays on no alert. Because the higher the alert goes, the stronger the ice gets. And so, potentially, as long as we kept hitting this thing without an alert, it could stay weak enough that we could potentially kill it without an attack ever failing and thus tripping the tar pit. There's 2 more data stores here. Well, we know it's not that one down there. It's maybe this one. They do look like Phantasy Star battle screens, I agree. That's black ice. You might notice in the bottom left corner that's Joshua's life we're looking at, not our Pepsi Man avatar. Black ice attack your runner directly. Which is a problem. I'm gonna grab some data. Is they're about to yeet me out? Yep. Let's try and sell that. Yeah, they try to kill you for real. They try to delete your actual runner. I went to the computer. I wasn't supposed to go to the computer. 1,000, 3,000. That wasn't too bad. That's some worthwhile data, I suppose. Let's get a different... Let's cancel our current moderate matrix run and then get a new one, because they might send us to a different system, which is a little bit less of a problem. If only a little bit less, but...
Schattenlauf.
We'll see. Whoops, we accidentally accepted that one. You can just re-roll that shit. No worries. As far as things that we have to do to complete the game, we're already most of the way there. There's only a few other things we have to wrap up, but it's going to require us to buy... We're probably going to need another shotgun. We'll probably need a new shotgun for Winston, maybe some new spells, like a new attacking spell for Walking Bear. Joshua doesn't really need anything, he's good to go.
Accepted.
So what am I looking for in this system? Hold on. I should have checked my run info. We're looking for outdated files again. Okay. But we know this is not the same system we were just at. Ah, we're way in the corner, which seems to indicate that this is a fucking huge system. But how important? How important could their outdated files be? How hard could it be to hack into that?
Passive alert.
That's a good question.
Yeah, he's trying to Shadowrun with like a TI-82 calculator or some shit. I mean, I'd be content enough just getting a few data files and hauling ass. I wouldn't mind. I mean, if we wanted to, we could just grab some data from here before it kicks us out. Let me just grab this data real quick. I can hold 5 files. Take what we can before they kick us out. You don't have to complete the run. If you just grab some shit before you leave. Whoops, don't erase anything. I'm out of room. I'm out of room, gamers. Get me out. Yeah, you just smash and grab. You don't even gotta finish the run. If you just grab some data and then sell it, you don't gotta finish that shit. You can get paid either way. I went to the computer again. We weren't supposed to. Let's see. 1,000, 1,000, 1,200. Got a cool 3,200. And we didn't have to do much. Let's try to go a little deeper into the system this time. Let's try to go a little bit deeper. It's worth mentioning we're trying to hack into City Hall right now. which feels like a fool's errand to me. But what do I know? Oh, there were 2 data stores back to back there. We could have kept going. Yeah, let's try the one that's behind that one then. Maybe that one's the outdated files. We didn't even see it because we got greedy and stole data and ran. We got past that with no alert. Not too bad. There's another barrier here that we have to hope that it just doesn't trip the alerts. Just fucking shoot at the damn thing. Hope it explodes before we go into passive alert. Alright, let's try the data store that's behind the data store. What if this is what we're after? And we can make that cash money. Could be. Maybe. Outdated files! We got it, baby! I'm out! What was this run worth? Like 17K? I'm out of here. Give me my money. Easy run. Milk run, baby. About to get fucking paid. Yeah, they put the real data store behind the other one. Easy game, easy life. Absolutely. $28K.
Schattenlauf.
That ain't too bad. Not too bad at all. We might not even need to do like a highest level. We might not have to bother doing a highest tier matrix run. How much? What do we need to buy? Okay. Let's prepare for the end game. Let's prepare some things that we'll need. We'll have to see how much they cost. First things first is we're gonna buy a new shotgun for Winston. That's the first thing we're gonna do. That would be at the Crime Mall, the greatest place. And while we're here in Puyallup Barrens, because this is where we were told to go by Caleb Brightmore, while we're here, we might as well progress the story a bit. You enter the Terraslar Garden Apartments. I think this is the wrong house. You're greeted by elves carrying submachine guns. One of the elves points the weapon at your face. I don't think you have any business here, do you, chummer? Thinking over how quickly they could cut you to ribbons, you agree you don't have any reason to be here, and quickly leave. Good call. I think this is where we're supposed to be. To find Frosty. Need a place to stay? Well, you've come to the right place. I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. I haven't seen her in a couple days, but that's not too unusual. If you're in a hurry, you might try the Sinshirak lands south of the Amerindian village. Story is, she went through some harrowing ritual to become a tribal member. Which means, then, that we gotta go back into the goddamn woods, which means we need another goddamn passport, which means we need to pray and hope that Renraku does not have a warrant out for our arrest as we speak. Okay. There's some weapons here. The Remington Room Sweeper, spelled wrong, is what Winston has had equipped this whole time. We can upgrade to the ultimate all-purpose shotgun, the Remington 990. My inventory's full. Here, let me sell my garbage. Let me sell all this hot garbage I'm holding. We gotta buy more. We gotta buy new healing items anyway. Most of these are running out of uses. Okay. Buy a new gun. There's your Remington 990. Available armor. Medium security armor. This is probably the best armor we're gonna have access to. I can barely afford 3 of them. Just barely. Okay. I'm gonna buy 3. 1, 2... Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Get one for everybody. God damn, that shit was expensive. Which means then that the only thing that is remaining to do is to buy Walking Bear a few new magic spells. We're gonna have to buy her something stronger than the mana dart she's been attacking with. If you look at the mana dart, you can see that it has 1 point of damage and very light power. We're gonna buy her something a little bit beefier than that. First things first. Whoops, don't discard. Don't discard the armor. Trade the armor. Trade these armors over. Equip this one. And you equip your new armor. And you equip your new armor. Oh, I unequipped it. I didn't equip shit. Whoop. Equip. Okay. Oh yeah, everyone's got medium security armor, which has 5 impact resistance, 6 ballistic resistance. It's a very, very good... You need to give Winston the shotgun. Look at this fucking gun. Absolute maximum damage. Brutal power. The highest possible damage for a gun to have. That shit is maxed out. Good. Perfect. So all we need then is a little bit more money. We need a little bit more money so that we can afford some new spells for Walking Bear, and then we can go finish this game. And we didn't even have to do that much decking to get it done. Okay, sell the old jackets, sell the secure tech jackets, whoops, whoops, sell this, and you sell yours. This is baby armor for babies, we don't need that anymore. Let's take one more run. We'll take one more, like, Matrix run, I suppose. Maybe not even a Matrix run. Maybe we run Renraku one more time. I like that idea. We probably have a good chunk of karma right now from all that shit we've been doing. Which means we can maybe, foolishly, increase charisma even more. 22 karma! Hell yeah, maxed out charisma. What are the odds we fail a speech check now? Probably still pretty high, but that's okay. Raise pistols to 7. You raise rifles to 10. Oh my god, he's so strong. He's so powerful. He's more powerful than I ever could have conceived. He has 8 karma and absolutely nothing to spend it on. You can raise your sorcery. Raise your intelligence. Alright, we got 6 charisma. We're gonna do a Renraku run. And then we're gonna buy some spells for Walking Bear, and then we're gonna finish this goddamn game in one sitting. Let me see. Caleb. Caleb is at downtown Seattle. We gotta take another Renraku run. Kojin! Kojin, thank you for the raid. You're telling me I missed a Kojin stream? You're telling me Kojin streams are back and I missed it? I'm furious. An employee of the Renraku offices wishes for a change in career. Thank you so much, Kojin. What were we all up to? Enemy Ace coming in! Back to Renraku. We're gonna run this shit one more time, and then we're gonna be ready for the rest of the game. Ace Combat 7! Oh, that's a good-ass game. No damage run. You're out of your mind. You're a nut. I respect it, though. I didn't bring healing items. In hindsight, I should have, but you know what? I got this new armor. Maybe we'll be fine. I got this new armor. I got 6 charisma. This shit's about to be easy. Here I go. Oh my goodness. The speech check. The 6 charisma speech check. That's not gonna help us once we hit a camera, though. We can maybe talk our way out of this hole. The only reason I sold those medkits is because most of them only had, like, 1 use left. And I wanted to buy some new fresh ones. But even then, we should have done that before walking in. I don't think there's a way past this camera without causing trouble. This game has stat checks, yeah, and it's a Genesis game! Oh my goodness, we really juked that camera? Really? In the year of our Lord, 2058? Give me what I want. No, no. Alright. Diplomacy's failed. Please hold. Please hold. Hold on. Try this again. If they tell me this shit's back on the first floor, I don't even want to know what floor it's on. Don't tell me. I want it to be a mystery. We gotta keep trying. We have to keep rolling our electronics skill against this computer until it eventually spills the beans. It was on the first floor! I'm not mad. Why'd I be mad? It's fine. God damn it. Bluto, to you too! Thank you for the tier 3 for 102 whole years. I can't believe this. This fucking shit was on the first floor again. They double mixed me twice! So upset. Can't believe this. Back on the first floor. You're telling me I should have just went from top to I should have just combed the desert from top to bottom? Just from the get-go? This is a disaster. There he is! Hello, sir. My new employer is waiting. Yeah, he won't throw 5 times in a row. He would never. Watch how easily I pass this speech check. Easy game. Easy game, baby. 6 charisma. Charisma paying dividends. There's another guy right there. Oh no. Watch this shit. Damn, he's good. 6 charisma build, baby. The charisma build. Alright, let's get paid. We're gonna get paid. We're gonna buy some magic. Oh no, another company man. Nah, we're just gonna walk away. He reaches into his coat, pulls out a gun. I tried to walk away! He's dead. That guy had a heart attack in the street. That was weird. Not sure what happened. He just died one day. Seemingly at random. It's very mysterious. I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, we didn't even take his money. We didn't need his money. We got 24,000 Nuyen. We don't need that shit. Another heart attack. We need to find the magic shop that has Mana Blast. That's this, or Mana Bolt, rather. Mana Dart is what Mana Dart is what she's been using this whole time. A small dart of magic that does physical damage. It's good, but it's the weakest of the 3. Mana Cloud is the strongest by a huge margin, but it's AoE and it can hit teammates. Mana Bolt is the happy medium that is both powerful and does not have friendly fire. So, we're gonna buy as many levels of it as we can. Okay. The spell is at its maximum level. I can also afford the armor spell, which I'm not sure if it actually works. I assume it works. Let's see. Armor spell. Mana Cloud does not discriminate. It definitely doesn't. Look at this sick-ass armor spell! Graze out your sprite. You'd have to buy higher level versions of it, though. You'd have to buy higher ranks of it. Winston is still under the effects of that. For some reason, it hit him for longer than it hit the other two characters. That's very odd. So at this point, everybody is prepared for the end of the game. All we need is enough money to go to the... We need, like, passport money, basically, at this point. That's all we need. We can take, like, an easy Matrix run, and it'll probably pay for it. Let's take, like, let's take Baby's first Matrix run. They'll give us the money we need for the rest. It might be a body modifier. He does have more body than everyone else. What was this run? Was this run to shoot the fucking I-5ers? No. This is a courier run. I can't be bothered. That's baby shit. Get it out of here. This fucking song is too good. The goofiest song in the whole game. Simple Matrix run. That'll do. I know there ain't no tar pits in this one. Should be easy. Should be a breeze. Should be. I've been wrong about this before.
Task accepted.
Is a banger, you're absolutely right. Run info. I'm looking for the management files. I need to download something from management. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? We trip a tar pit or something and we lose our attack program forever? No! Don't be ridiculous. Attack 6 is working out. You can see how quickly we can get into shit. Do I really dare? Dare I attack the CPU directly, giving me access to every node? Why, yes. Yes, I do. So when you take control of the CPU, you gain access to the whole system, which this one is pretty small, granted. But you gain access to the whole thing. We gotta find management. Is this management? No, this is the other one. Let's go to the other data store. We got root! There's the dossier we needed. Let's get 4 more files while we're at it. There's 1. There's 2. We're gonna go back to the CPU while we're on active alert, because something that the CPU can do if you're in the CPU node is you can just cancel the alert. And go back to how you were, so that we can steal more data before we get kicked out. We need 2 more pieces. We have the data that we needed for the run. We still have 66 MP left, which means we can hold 2 relatively small pieces. There's a 30. If we can find another 20 or a 30, we're out of here. Cool. Cool, cool. So we can sell that data for, hopefully, profit. Turn in the run. And then that should give us the passport money we need. Because we have to go there, I think, at least twice. We might need some, like, med pack money, too. We might need some healing item money for the very, very end. But that's chump change. That's not that expensive. How much is this worth? 600, 2,000, 1,500! That data was worth more than the run was. Which, to be fair, that's how the game used to work before this, like, 2058 hack. Used to be that the data was more lucrative than the runs themselves. That has been changed mercifully to make money easier to get. But in this one case, that's how it used to work. It was accurate. That gives me about $6,000 dues. That should be... We should be set. We should be set. Let's get a passport, hopefully. We're gonna pray to God that Renraku does not have a warrant out for our arrest. Go to Council Island and pray to the RNG gods that we're allowed to get a passport. We might have to buy more ammo clips, too. No, I have 17. He only has 9. Do you have any clips on you? Cool. Give all your clips. Give all your clips to Winston. You don't even have a gun, lady. I'm sorry, sir. There appears to be a warrant out for your arrest. As this is neutral territory, I suggest you leave before I'm forced to call security. Alright, let me check my notes real quick. There's a few ways to get your, wanted status removed. There's some contacts we can get. Let me remember. By remember, I mean check my handy-dandy notes. Who I can contact exactly about getting rid of that shit. Let me see. Let me see here. Who's getting shot at? What? Alright, we're fine. Magic. You should equip Mana Bolt at all times. It's your best spell by far. Yeah, just find some random stars lying around. That'll speed things up. Looks like Caleb Brightmore has the contact we need. Which is good. It's gonna cost money, though. Everything costs money in this goddamn game. Looking for information. Give me a contact. Sergeant Chillicott. My Lone Star contact. He can make things simpler for you wherever Lone Star has some pull. Yeah, give me this Lone Star contact. How much did that cost? So that cost us a couple grand. Then we'll need to see how much it costs to get rid of our wanted record. We might not have enough. We might have to do another run. Vidphone. Detective Chillicott. To who am I speaking? You identify yourself and tell him Caleb sent you. This is my private line. You don't have to worry about security leaks. I would like you to delete my criminal record, please. 5,000! Alright, fair enough. I can make that money. That's easy money. 5,000. Uh-oh. There's a fucking hellhound. I didn't sign up for another hellhound today. Yeah, 5,000 smackers for that. It'll be worth it, though. It'll be worth it to get our wanted record removed. We geeked him for no reason. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, but... Yeah, no, you're right. We don't even need to finish this run, per se. We just need to, we just need to find a data store. Although, what are we looking for? The central... Oh, we're looking for the CPU! That's this mission! Is to crash the entire CPU! To get to the main node of the system and crash it.
Predictable.
We're not even after a data store. We're after the main shit. Yeah, mission break shit. There ain't a chance in hell. There's not a chance in hell we can do that. We can try, though. For laughs. That's a trace and burn. Okay, cool. There's the CPU. I mean, we could try it. If they let us in, it'll be really fucking funny. But I assume there's a tar pit here. There's a barrier. What's hiding behind the barrier? Of course. Okay, you know what this means, though? You know what this means? That's actually not bad. That means we can buy a shitty program on purpose. This means we can buy, like, a hot garbage program on purpose, trip the tar pit intentionally when we get there, and then just attack the barrier for free because there's nothing hiding behind it. This is not where I buy a shitty program. Let's buy a bad program on purpose. We're gonna bait the tar pit into eating something stupid. Like slow, I guess, or, yeah, I guess slow. Fuck it. We'll let it eat that, and then we'll just attack the barrier until it lets us in. Because it's not even that hard to get to that CPU. That CPU is right at the start. It's not even that hard to reach.
Passcode accepted.
I think you only have to take out these 2 nodes, that's it? Let's try this again. Can I get you to eat my slow program? Thank you. Now we can attack in peace. There's only a barrier here. So there's not anything... It doesn't actually threaten us with anything. We just have to roll high enough to hit it. Now, granted, this might take a bit, because it's on active alert, but we've seen a hit go through, so we know it's possible to hit it. I'll just press every button. I'll press every button on my controller. Yeah, we can get hits in, so it's possible. There's not really a lose condition here because it's nothing. He has nothing to threaten us with. It's just a spinning barrier that's in the way. The only threat was that tar pit, and with it gone, all we gotta do is just hit the damn thing until we're in. It's pure dice rolls at this point. Although, from the looks of it, we have to roll pretty fucking high to land a hit. Yeah, exactly, Smithy. That's pretty much it. Bash your head against this barrier until it breaks. Normally, active alert would be when whatever hostile programs are in the node you're in would start attacking you. But we know that this node had a barrier and a tar pit behind the barrier, which left it with nothing to actually threaten you. Cool. We're in. Cancel the alert. The mission was to crash the CPU, yes? Alright. Let's crash this shit. Shut down in 3, 2, 1. Cool. I'd like my money, please. Agent of Chaos. So with this, we can pay off our wanted record. We can pay off Lone Star to stop being after us. Renraku definitely put out a warrant on us at some point. That must be how that happened. Please delete my criminal record. You hear the clacking of computer keys in the background. Done. A word of advice. Don't be sloppy, and I won't have to do this again. Yeah. I fucking bet. We should buy more med kits, yeah. More accurately, we should buy some trauma packs, because med kits are dependent on your biotech statistic. The more biotech you have, the better you are at healing with them, whereas these patches are flat 20%, and that's probably better than what these med kits can do for us. So we'll buy a bunch of these. We'll buy a stim patch or two. Cool. Cool. See if we have any karma. What's the karma situation? 17! When did we get all this karma? Literally when? There we go. Why does your body still go up? It's at... Okay, that's as high as it goes. He has 12 body. Technically 11, but he's got cyberware raising it even higher. I don't think anything else. Strength won't do me any good here. Sorcery I can raise to 10. Oh my god, her magic is about to be out of this world. She has 10 sorcery. That's fucked up. Let's try this again. Council Island. Council is land. We have to buy a passport. Legally this time. That's not where I do that. I keep thinking the terminals are the doors for some reason. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Cool. We could possibly buy some cyberware. We do have 10k. I think they raised the price of cyberware. We'll see how much we need after we're done in the wilderness, because we gotta make sure we have passport money for all this. We'll see what we have left afterwards. Help them! Eventually, find the arrowhead. No, wired reflexes are definitely, like, way too expensive. Walking Bear is insistent on having not Mana Bolt equipped. Let me play as you, then. If I play as you, you won't change your weapon foolishly to something worse. Those are hellhounds. I don't suppose I can go in this cave. Alright, fair enough. I suppose we should try to find the rest of the team. There we go. That's really funny. That was a shit show. But it worked. Oh no, there was another one. Alright, we're fine. Hellhounds ain't no joke. Yeah, we're having a giggle. Having a giggle running for our lives from some hellhounds. Tell you what, Walking Bear's got a nice haircut, though. It is the Loot of the Shot haircut, you're right! Yes, you do, Cliff. I think if you have maxed out quickness, you can go almost the same speed, but I think it's still slower. Duck for cover. Elven warriors, pour forth and attack. I ain't scared of you. You can catch this mana blast. Oh my god, Walking Bear's fucked up now. She's so strong! This new spell is crazy good. Granted, it could also be Winston shredding people in 2 seconds with the strongest gun in the game. It's worth mentioning that the gun Winston is using is extra super duper illegal. So hopefully we don't have to pay for another warrant clear. So these people that told us to fuck off earlier, now we need to talk to them. Because we heard that Frosty joined this group of elves. I will show you to the Lodge of the Elders. The Elven Elders grant your request for an audience and assemble quickly in the lodge. Lady Gillian Morningsong presides over the council and listens as you relate your search for your brother's killers. She frowns when you ask her to tell you of Frosty's involvement. You would have us trust you, but these are such difficult times. You come from a great distance, and you say your need is great. We're willing to accept that testimony if you prove worthy. Will you agree to be tested? Sure. Although we may not see into your heart, we can see in its reflection. We can then judge if you're worthy to be a friend of the Sinshirach. I still know how to pronounce this word. And learn its secrets. You must undergo the ritual of binding. The ritual has 3 parts. If you complete them all, you'll have proven yourself to us and will become a member of the tribe. What is the first step? Take this bundle to the village. Deliver it to Red Buffalo Woman. That will thus prove your friendship. I can do that. Yeah, take me back to the street real quick. This is a quick shortcut. We're gonna walk the exact same path we just walked, because Red Buffalo Woman's right over here. There you go. Thank you, elf friend. Please deliver my gift to Lady Gillian. We gotta go through some caves again. Gotta go through the goddamn caves. At least the really, really long spelunking trip to find that dragon is long past. At most, we'll ever have to go through a few caves at a time, not like 8 of them. That's a Wendigo! Damn, she's good! Walking Bear's too strong now! You can just vaporize him. You can vaporize anyone! All we did was buy 1 new spell. Technically, I guess we bought 2. Yeah, the Wendigo death animation. Even when you don't kill them with magic, they still die that way. Gargoyles! They didn't stand a chance. Yeah, we got Superman in the squad. We got 2 of them. The weakest person on this team is Joshua, the hero. Duck for cover. The Bandersnatch walks on, unaware of you. Cool. The protagonist is the weakest link in this team, which is generally not how it ought to be, but Winston and Walking Bear are too fucking good. Mr. Radon, thank you for the 12 whole years. We're just joshing around right now. Look at him go. The elders assemble. You present Lady Gillian with Red Buffalo Woman's return offering.
Do you think in cyberpunk Seattle there are uncool dads that try their hardest but embarrass their teenage Shadowrunner kids when they say stuff like Hoyle, chumblos? I see you all have some very beta credits, and that's the chipping truth. Don't get nerded out there on the streets and keep it wizard.
Hoyle chumblos! Thank you for the 100 chumblos, Mr. Radon. Yeah, that's gotta be true, yeah? There's gotta be, if there's Shadowrunners, there have to be incredibly uncool dads that are trying to, like, get into it. And they're trying to, like, sound cool in front of their Shadowrunner kid and his friends. Long has Eileen Two Fists been away from us. She left 2 years ago to seek her fortune in the sprawl, but no one has seen her since. Return Eileen to us. By this you will prove your fellowship. We have to bust somebody out of jail. That's our next test. I think we have to talk to Caleb again. I think Caleb knows where she is. Yeah, how are you doing, fellow chummers? That's mighty whiz of you. I need questions answered, Caleb. You ever hear of Eileen Two Fists? Eileen? She's doing serious time from a botched run against Ares. She got set up by some of her buddies to take the fall while they got rich. She's on a cot somewhere in Hollywood Correctional. Alright, fair enough. How much money do we got? We still got 8K, we're fine. Because we're still gonna have to go back... Back to Chillicothe? Nah, we're good. We're gonna break in. We're gonna shoot our way in. There's a few ways to get into Hollywood. You can either have a contact, like Sergeant Chillicothe, that'll give you access to Hollywood. Hollywood is a jail in this context. You can do that. You could be smooth about it, or you can just walk right up to the fucking front door. You can save your game, just walk straight the fuck in, and start blasting. This is the entrance to Hollywood Correctional Facility, home to a large number of criminals and scum of the city. A security guard toting an SMG meets you at the gate. What are you, a tourist? Leave this facility immediately. I have a better idea. You open fire on the guards. Your shots miss the mark, and soon the guards are returning fire. So you actually have to roll a dice there. Alright, it looks like we need to keep playing as Walking Bear, because Walking Bear's AI is convinced that fist fighting is the play. It's definitely not, but that's okay. We just play as her instead. So we gotta keep rolling this dice till it lets us in. Eventually, the corpse count will be so high, right here, the corpse count will be high enough that even if we fail, you easily ambush the security guards. You sprint into the prison. You just gotta roll high enough, that's it. Ooh, it's kinda jams. I think she's always in the top left cell, unless they changed it. Yeah, there you are. Eileen gracefully leaps into a cat-like fighting stance as you enter. You briefly explain your involvement with the Sinchurak and your purpose for being here. She smiles and reaches under her cot, pulling out a crude but workable homemade pistol. Love that prison shop, class. She points to the ventilation duct in the hallway. Help me with this grate. I've got a few scores to settle. Between the two of you, the grate is dismantled in record time. Thanks, chum. When I get out of here, I have some biz to discuss with Gunderson. So if you want my help, I'll be at the jump house in Redmond. She scurries into the duct, which is too small for your bulk. Looks like you'll have to risk the front door again. Yeah, good old Gunderson. So she becomes a recruitable Shadowrunner at this point.
Is Walking Bear a muscle wizard in training?
Muscle wizard. She has like 5 strength. I think so, yeah. This should be the last trip we need to take to... This should be the last trip we have to take into the fucking wilderness, which means we gotta go spelunking one last time. I guess we get to play the fun game of, did me breaking into Hollywood put out a warrant for me? Is there another warrant now that I've busted Eileen Two-Fists out of jail? They go off without a hitch, hell yeah. Somehow they didn't call us. Somehow they didn't ring us up. Amazing. Yeah, we opened fire on that, on Hollywood like 3 or 4 times. No warrant.
That's good.
Somehow no warrant, even though we... Whoops, that's the debug menu. We definitely don't want that. Somehow there's no warrant, even though we definitely... we definitely opened fire directly on the jail like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, the only thing... We talked about this earlier, but the only thing I'd probably get rid of with this hack is the access to the debug menu by default. Is basically the cheats menu. Use at your own risk. It just gives you all this shit if you click on any of them. We're not going to do that, but it's there. I'd probably get rid of that by default, but it is what it is. Oh, let me play as Walking Bear. Walking Bear's AI at this point has decided to fist fight, so we'll just play as her for the rest. Yeah, exactly, Elwitho. I'd probably... I don't know, maybe for some reason it has to be that way. I'm not a pro hacker, even though we have selected Josh to be one. You tried the Lunchables chicken dunkers. They're passable and boring as a food. That is very disappointing. I was just gonna buy some of those later today. That was gonna be dinner today. Now I'm having second thoughts about it. This is a disaster. Yeah, I gotta put more karma into my computer. Gotta spend more karma. I don't think my computer has, like, a karma slot. You choose to believe I only eat kid cuisine? Listen. Yeah. The computer itself needs more chicken nuggies? Is that the strat? You just, like, insert... You just insert nuggets into, like, the disk tray? How do you... What are the logistics of that? How do... That's fine, I'm not gonna think about it. Alright, we saved the girl. We're very gracious. We've received word that all is well with Eileen. We're very gracious, but there is the last part of the ritual to complete. Thirdly, will you promise to aid, defend, and respect the Sinshirak, both the land and the people, for the rest of your days? Simply answer yes. Thereby you will prove your faithfulness. Your answer pleases Lady Gillian. She leads you outside, where an initiation ceremony has begun. The entire elf tribe is assembled outside. They hush as Lady Gillian begins. This individual, known as Joshua, has proven himself worthy to be called a friend of the Sinshirak. We grant him honorary status in our tribe. May Alicia, our first chief, watch over Joshua as he watches over the actions of all the tribe. We have to install the matter converter, yeah. The tribe begins an Elvis chant, then silence fills the air. Slowly, they each come up, rest their hands on your shoulders, and call you brother. Lady Gillian then invites you back to the Elder's Chambers. Now that you're an honorary member of the tribe, I can answer your questions. What can you tell me about Alicia? He was the first chief of our tribe. His ideals are what all members of the Sinshirak attempt to achieve. His known deeds are recorded as object lessons, and his life is an example to all elves. You would do well to study him. If I get an air fryer, I can make my own nuggies! I don't have an air fryer, it's true. Yeah, an Elvis chant, an Elvis Presley chant, is pretty good. What do you know about Thon? Little is known of this disgusting individual, except he's taken a great interest in the Sinserac. His purposes cannot be benign, but as of yet we cannot fathom his true intent. We only know his two toads, Vigor and Jarl, have been desecrating our land for over a month now. It's worth mentioning that Vigor and Jarl, or Jarl perhaps, are also two Mr. Johnsons in the game that we have avoided. I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. We've gathered that Thon's a powerful fighter, but he's intelligent enough to let others do the fighting for him. Cool. Where's Frosty, though? Ah, Jane Foster. She's the student of one of the most powerful and secretive elves in Seattle. She came to Seattle under mysterious circumstances and has worked with her patron ever since. Luis! 2,266. Luis, thank you for the 2,266 whole years. You're taken to Frosty. There's a definite edge to her feathers of one who has seen and done things unspeakable. However, her attitude is calm, her words warm. Joshua, it's good to finally meet you after hearing so much about your exploits. All of the second-hand stories do you no justice. You have shown remarkable tenacity, skill, and ability. Thanks, chum. Good. Thanks, chum. Good. I just hope you have the talent to finish the task you so rashly started. Now, what did you want to know? Yeah, I can't say anything else. That's it. Thanks, chum. What do you know about Thon? Thon is more and less than he seems, but I think that information should come from my master. To be honest, however, I'm amazed you've stood against him as long as you have. Why is Renraku involved? As with most megacorps, Renraku's mostly interested in profit. Somehow they got hooked up with Thon and his goons. They think they can profit from whatever Thon is up to. Thon has other plans and seeks to burn the bridge with Renraku. I contacted Caleb Brightmore for a few runners, and he chose your brother, as well as the others. I deeply apologize for your loss. I had no way of knowing Thon and his cronies had set an ambush. My master is Harlequin! Anyone who's played Shadowrun Returns probably recognizes this person. It was he who asked me to find a team to go into the Salashid. Although some say he's crazy, he has a plan and the ability to see it carried out. Harlequin seeks to end Thon's presence in this world, but I've said all I can on that subject. I think it's time you talk with Harlequin. You can find him in the Puyallup Barrens at the Terraslar Garden Apartments. Can you take me back to the street, dog? Thank you. We're going to Puyallup. We've got a game to finish. We're in the end game now, gamers. Thankfully, the end game does not involve you doing much other than running around, talking to a few folks. Let's see. We've been here before. They didn't let us in because we didn't have any business. This time, they lead you into the elevator, and you ride to the top floor. Passing even more armed elves, you enter the penthouse. Inside, you face a bizarre sight. There stands an elf, his face tattooed like a clown. However, his expression reflects his serious nature. This must be Harlequin. So we meet. I guess you would eventually have found me, given your resources and abilities. As you've probably guessed, I've been keeping an eye on you since you first arrived in Seattle. You've acquired quite a reputation in your short time here, yet your original mission remains unfulfilled. I'll help you if I can. When you first played this, you thought the reserve had something to do with inspiration? Had something to do with or inspiration from Native Americans? I think that's vaguely
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
The idea. Flip, thank you for the follow in this weird Shadowrun hellscape. Your brother's death is made worse by the fact that it was wholly avoidable. I underestimated Thon, and he punished me by destroying those in my employ. I apologize for Michael's death. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Thon is a what, not a who. It is a free spirit, an elemental whose summoner was killed. Thon is older than most, and with age comes power. Considerable power, in Thon's case. But Thon is cursed. He must replenish his life force, or his form in this world will eventually cease to exist. Thon seeks out magical artifacts and, in a ritual of destruction, absorbs their energies. Currently, Thon's energy is waning, but make no mistake, he's still very powerful and quite dangerous. But to save on expenditure of his energies, he now uses much outside help and avoids direct confrontation. Yeah, I see, it's weird, right? Avenging Michael's death is so secondary to this Thon shit. Renraku became involved with Thon through Vigor, who was casting about for corporate support. Renraku assigned Mako to the project, but he was easily blinded by the promise of power and became Thon's unwitting pawn. After Thon fragged his relationship with Renraku, Mako was replaced. Ito Ogami is a legendary player of hardball. I've managed to keep him and Renraku off my trail so far. We definitely already killed this guy. I've killed Ito, so Renraku's no longer involved. You managed to have him killed? It seems I'm not the only person to underestimate you, although it appears I'll be the only one around to correct my mistake. Well, with Ogami out of the way, Renraku should not bother us any longer. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved. This shows the location of Alicia's tomb, but the reference points have been removed. This map and its counterpart must be what Thon is after. Thon killed your brother. If you really want the revenge you've been after, you must thwart his plans! Yes, it is, Danny. The very same. Imagine seeing this boy in a 20 years older game than the one you've seen him in. Earlier I mentioned Vigor. Have you heard of him? You tell Harlequin what you know of Vigor and Jarl. Harlequin frowns when he hears of your contact with him. Truth be told, I don't think we ever visited those two this playthrough. Vigor is Thon's most trusted lieutenant and the front man for Thon's operations. Jarl is less well known, but just as important to the spirit. Both of them have been using you for information. Seek out Vigor and Jarl. They're the weak link in the chain. See if you can break it. This is the one and only time that we have to talk to a runner, this is the one and only time we have to talk to Gunderson for information. My boy Gunderson, he's finally about to pay off. Where am I getting all this karma from? Just fucking swimming in karma somehow. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 11 rifles. Stop it. Stop it. That's illegal. 11? Winston's a monster. He's unkillable. He's an unstoppable killing machine. We're about to destroy the level of destruction the final boss is about to witness.
Schattenlauf.
Hello, Gunderson. What do you know about a Johnson named Vigor?
Schattenlauf.
Yeah, you get karma for doing certain things in the story. Not like everything, but certain events will give you like 2 or 3 at a time. It's pretty good. Word on the Johnson grapevine says he was involved in something nastier than any sane Johnson would touch. They say he's holed up in some secret base in the rat's nest. Yo, what's up, Mecha Panda? We're right at the end of it. It's been going pretty well. The fact that we'll be able to beat this game in about the same time as before, without needing to do all that decking for money, like, the length of the game is about the same with this hack, but the ways that you can make money are so varied now that you won't get bored out of your mind just decking all day, which is good. It's an improvement. The area seems to have been swept with recent activity. Knowing Vigor must be somewhere around, you start a thorough search of the area. You get lucky and find a secret entrance to the fallout shelter. After a quick search of the bunker, you find a copy of your overlay map. In addition, the landmark map is rolled up with it. Harlequin should be most interested in this. You leave cautiously, expecting to be jumped at any moment. Fortunately, your luck holds out, and you leave the area without incident. I always have been of the opinion that this particular section, that particular cutscene, I've always thought was so strange. Nothing happens when you go to the rat's nest. You just go here and you get the last item you need to beat the game. I don't know. It feels like they ran out of time. I don't know. I've always thought that cutscene was weird. Like, things went mysteriously well there. They wanted to subvert expectations. That could be. That could be. You might be right. You've bought my time with your pain. Spend it as you wish. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved from Renraku and the map you took from Vigor and Jarl. Impressive! This shows the exact location of Alicia's tomb, if one is familiar with these landmarks. If Vigor had these maps, then Thon must be very close to finding the tomb. There's no telling what artifacts are in that tomb. I will not stand idle and let that mockery desecrate the final resting place of such a noble warrior. Harlequin is half standing, his knuckles bone white where he's clenching the chair. Suddenly, his animated features go slack as he slowly sinks back into his seat. He speaks with quiet determination. As we sit here, Thon may already be at Alicia's tomb. Joshua, you must go now to assemble a team to destroy Thon. We now have very little time, so equip your team well, and when you return here, I will have arranged for your transport to the tomb. Harlequin fixes you with his piercing gaze. I beseech you, Thon must be stopped and an elven myth preserved. I'll prepare things on this end for your return. Technically, all we have to do is go straight back in to proceed with the video game. Heal up real quick. Make sure we're playing as Walking Bear. Are you prepared for the trip to Alicia's tomb? Yes. Harlequin takes you to a sleek VTOL aircraft whose body bristles with communications and jamming devices. A harried ride with Harlequin at the stick takes you to the entrance of Alicia's tomb. Why do I not buy for a second that Harlequin knows how to fly a helicopter? Harlequin gives you a hands-free walkie-talkie. What happens in this tomb is up to you. I'll take care of things out here. He holds up a hand to stifle your questions and ushers you to the tomb. Good luck, my friend. May we meet again. You take a deep breath of fresh air and a last look at the forest. Nodding to Harlequin, you turn and walk into the tomb's antechamber, noticing that the stone doors were literally ripped from the entrance. We're immediately under attack. There's a Renraku strike team waiting for us. Nah, we're way too good at this point. We're about to mop the floor with these nerds. Although somebody's probably gonna die as soon as the fight starts. Entering the antechamber, you see a giant humanoid creature digging in the dirt ahead. Huge clawed hands pull artifacts from a broken chest, placing them aside. The creature turns from the chest and peers at you. You've arrived in time to witness the birth of a new era. Kneel, slave. You feel something reach into your mind and force you towards the ground. I am Thon, new ruler of this world. With the powers of this tomb, all will kneel to me. The unseen iron grip begins to diminish, and once again you're in control of your actions. What's happening? My power is waning! Harlequin's voice rings over the walkie-talkie. Joshua, the council is channeling their powers to weaken Thon. He's now susceptible to physical damage. It's all up to you now, Joshua. Let him have it! Alright, let's kick his ass. I can't help but notice Joshua took about 60%. Can I patch that up? Can I just patch that up real quick? Okay. Oh my god, Joshua's almost dead again. He's dead. Hold on, I can fix this. He does so much damage. Kick his ass. He's dead. Hold on, Joshua's dead again. Hold on, pick him back up. Okay, we're fine. Let me quit my shit. Okay. Yeah, good thing we just pick him back up. Oh no, Joshua's dead again. LeCortrix's head swivels towards you. I told you my help would be needed, human. His razor-sharp teeth gleam as his voice fills your head. I have Thon under my will at the moment, but soon he will overcome me. You must destroy him. That's what I've been trying to do. When I can no longer contain him, he'll attempt to flee the tomb. Its walls are lined with the magical ore, orichalcum. You must blast the opening of the tomb as he attempts to escape. This will serve two purposes: to crush him with the ore and permanently seal the tomb from others. Can you do this? You bet. You're talking to a corpse right now, Dragon, but that's okay. Then get to it, my friend. The fate of this world is balanced upon your actions. We've already beaten the game, technically. We've done it. There we go. As the tomb seals shut, you feel a darkness wash away from your mind. You wonder, can it be true? Is Thon really defeated now that his corporeal form is destroyed? When the dust settles, Harlequin contacts you via a walkie-talkie. You did it, Joshua! Alicia's powers and secrets are once again at rest. All of Seattle is forever in your debt. That said, you feel a wave of exhaustion envelop you. It's over. For now. He shoots the logo into the screen. Very good. Only Seattle. We only saved Seattle. The rest of the world is probably fine. Don't worry about it. That took
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Educated Moron, thank you for the follow. That took about 6 hours to beat. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly how long it took to beat it last time we streamed it. Although this time we had the benefit of not having to rely on decking to make all of our money. So that's good. Took about 6 hours both times. So the length of the game is about the same with this hack. That's good. They didn't really change the overall vibe of anything. They just made money easier to get in more ways, which means then that you can play the game however you want. So you don't even have to take a decker to make any money. We did out of ignorance, but you could just take 3 heavies and do Renraku runs to make money. Or you take a bunch of mages, get paid that way by doing the same thing. Yeah, it's true. We never looked at the cyberware. We never actually had to. I guess that's up to you, gamers. But the 2058 hack, it's on romhacking.net. That's where I got it from. It's a big, huge recommend. Enormous, huge recommend. Makes the game feel real nice. I had a lot of fun. Shadowrun 2058 version 1.5, 2020. Cool. We done it, gamers. We beat the game. That was a fucking long one. That's like 2 6-hour streams in a row. That's pretty lengthy shit. Alright, let's see who's on. Gamers, I'd like to thank you all for coming out. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you to everyone who hosted, rated, subscribed, threw bits at me, all that shit. Looks like Duke is on.
Thank you.
We'd possibly raid Duke. Emmy Fails is playing...
Thank you.
Am I reading this right?
Thank you.
Is that Sonic 06? Am I reading that? It's over. Is that Sonic 06? She's playing Sonic 06, it's over.
Thank you.
You fucked up, Emmy.
That's good.
Throw Scoots at her. Do you have Dino Scoot?
Thank you.
Throw Scoots at her. Do you not have Dino Scoot? Throw Rack Attacks at her.
That's good.
I'll see you all on Monday, everyone. Thanks for watching. Bye.
See ya.